not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. Who?
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Yo! Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups, Meerkat. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
This one's for all my baby girls.
And it starts to click, you know, if someone just keeps saying sorry when they do something, they're not really apologizing, right? If apologizing isn't just words, it's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing the thing, it's not actually an apology.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Well, do you value money more than our friendship?
But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. It's all, they're completely washed. The hands are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year. I played it pretty hardcore. All right, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. All right?
Hello, everybody. I hope you're ready for the quarterly earnings Teams call for Burnell Corporations, Burnell Productions, Burnell Enterprises, because that's what we got in store today. Until I rage quit it and we do something else. I don't know. Stay tuned to find out.
Pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over it. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way. But please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay? Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I bring this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out and prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that that doesn't mean that people are going to forego tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, it's funny. when you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week. That's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up,
Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny.
tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Huh? Huh?
All right, last one, and let's get into this. Why am I so sleepy all of a sudden? God damn it! Good thing I got coffee. Oh, Phil's gonna wake us up with a super positive businessman segment. I promise.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
All right, Italian style, and then we get into it.
And you won't have any
It's going to be acidity from tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and its acid and nothing else. All right. So now we gotta stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian caregiver pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian. Guess what else we're gonna add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's gonna go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian caregiver pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I am a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing.
Welcome everybody, welcome
I didn't make a lot of.
to another day in the life on level 1, where we're gonna find out. Why do I sound so non-enthusiastic for this? Is it because we're watching Dark Side Phil? I think it is. Shout out, by the way, to detractors.win, who are powering the ban widget you see on your screen. They fixed the YouTube thing, so now you get to see everybody who gets banned on YouTube. And people got banned on YouTube for a bunch of crazy shit yesterday, by the way, including pointing out that he has a hand cart. And okay, let's just read a couple of those just to wake up real quick. So, here we have, are you trying to bait sympathy donations by complaining so much? The answer is yes, but also the answer is get banned at Poo Penis. So Poo Penis, long time DSP enjoyer, got eradicated. We got, this is, I guess, a Cup Rattler sock, I believe, this massive spam. Wow, I wonder why your channel gets no views. How does eating fast food benefit anyone other than you? It's a reward, stupid. This was by the Department of Reciprocation. I find it interesting that you rapidly lost a ton of weight right when Ozempic first started to become available. I don't think you would lie about that, though. You never lie about anything. Well, that is... you get banned. Shut up. Stop criticizing. You get banned. Phil doesn't have kids or a family, LMAO. You can't afford to go on vacation, LOL. Here we have more Cup Rattler. That's a lot of Cup Rattler. Here we have one who says, you really are totally helpless. We have another one who says, is Pandalee pregnant? I don't know. Maybe. This guy got banned for simply saying calming style music. Like, why? Well, why would you get banned for that? Anyways, many bans yesterday, as you can see here on the chart. I don't know how many. 52? That's a lot. Here we have 342. And here, what's this peak? February 16th, 474. That's awesome. That must have been a bunch of trolls and other idiots. Anyways, yesterday we had The Talk, which is the most annoying, insufferable Teams meeting that you can attend, and you're not even getting paid. Like, you're not even a part of the company. You're just the customer base, which is crazy. Because I get to attend a lot of Teams meetings, and, well, some of them I like, because all I have to do is just join the call and sit there. But some of them I don't like, because I have to join the call and talk and put up with fucking annoying people. But this one, I promise, is so much better, because you are just expected. You don't even have to attend the call, actually, to be honest. You don't even have to watch this stream right now. It's all your choice. Well, also what happened is the Retro Rewind game is over. So let's start with this. It didn't hit the goal, I guess, or it got retired, or there's nothing more to do. So let's hear what happened. Then we're gonna do the stupid fucking pre-stream where he talks about his snorts again and the business segment. And then if we have enough time for the Tolomeo interview, I'm going to start it today or do it today. But it's like 2.5 hours, so I don't know. Let's see how this goes.
But Hellraiser seems different. Hellraiser looks like a totally different game. That one I'm interested in, because it might be extreme gore. The problem with that is YouTube doesn't like extreme gore anymore. A lot of the times YouTube will demonetize your video if it looks too realistic. So I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Well, folks, I think that's going to be it for Retro Rewind for now. I do want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in tonight and everyone who has tuned in up to now for this playthrough. Based on tonight, I would say attendance was good. Engagement was decent. Support was good. But is there much left to do? I mean, do you guys really want to see another 2 streams of this, or do you want to wait till there's more content? Right now, we're very close to we're halfway to level 17. At 17, we get new genre. At 18, we get the arcade machines. At 19, we get the new genre. At 20, we get the staff too. But what I'm going to understand, when they expand it, they're going to add levels. So like level 21 might be video games. You see?
You see? Well, I mean, I guess. Well, this is one of those streams that kind of worked out for him. It's one of those indie games that he picks up. It's like the Power Wash Sim or the Truck Sim, where it's just a quote-unquote chill game. So I guess he liked doing that. And it also gave him a bunch of member berries. Well, remember back in the 80s when you had like VHS tapes? That's cool, I guess. That happened. I lived back in those days. So yeah, it was one of those. Nothing really interesting to say about it. There was a couple of segments that were kind of fun, and a few clips that I guess you could make fun of if you really try and put some effort in that. So yeah, big ups to you, GGKK, for the super chat. It says for the tip goal. We already hit the tip goal. There you go. You made it. You made it. And here's your. We don't have an animation, so I'm gonna put some chicks twerking on the screen. Can we get twerking? There you go. How to twerk.
In Monster Hunter.
Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, he gets cammed. Can we do this? Pop star? Not okay. Well, you get enough. You see him. You can just imagine him twerking. I think is this one. This is the animations you get here. It's not like that fucking DSP stream where you get him face swapped. If this was on a DSP stream, he would face swap himself with the girls, and you would have to watch him twerk. I'm yet to see him. Okay, there it is. There it is. And they do a bunch of other stuff, but this not included in the goal.
I think for now, I say here's what we should do. Let's save it up and let's put it on hiatus. Okay? And let's agree that when the game developer adds more content later in the year, that we'll re-explore Retro Rewind. How about that? I'm okay with that. Okay? So thank you to everyone who chilled, engaged, and supported with Retro Rewind. I like the game a lot. I'm looking forward to playing it more later in the year with more content. At this point, I think we've seen all the content. Okay? Fair enough? All right.
Fair enough. Sounds good. Okay.
See you in the future.
That's it. I wouldn't even really call this a wage quit. It's just kind of
Tonight, own 500
you don't have anything else to milk from the game. But I guess you could say it was a pretty slow stream because he got to 112. I think, in my opinion, everything above 100 is not a slow stream, but for him, it just fluctuates. There's no exact definition of a slow stream. A slow stream is everything the DSP tells you is a slow stream. Even though the day before, he might have made $1 million, and the next day, he might make like 90, and he's going to say it's a slow stream.
Getting new stuff in
because he's very honest.
Hours, that's pretty darn good. We got 10 out of the 18 achievements, and if we had just played it right to the end, we probably would have got like 15 or 16 of the 18 achievements, right? Okay.
Oh, you can just hack them. You can just cheat and get them all.
I'll be honest, that does help because, you know, we've had confusion about what's going to continue because we got 2 new releases. Now we know one game's out of the rotation at least. In fact, I already got everything ready for tomorrow. I already got the thumbnail for the stream.
Oh my god, no way.
Stuff ready.
No way, he's got fonts ready.
I've already got the game purchased. The only thing I don't have is the game downloaded.
Whoa. That takes a lot of effort.
Okay.
What? What? Mickey Mouse? What? DSP Gaming. Hold on. Is this actual? Is this an actual Mickey Mouse game? What is Mouse PI for hire? Now somebody's gonna say, well, it's not actually a children's game. It's for adults. They have like penises in the game. What is Mouse PI for hire? Oh, there's a before you buy on this. I love a before you buy. Because it's a guy that... Okay, this looks cool. Yeah, that's not a Mickey Mouse game. They have guns in this one.
This game's releasing. It's me, Jake, and we...
Nah, this is cool. This is like Fallen Aces. It looks like Fallen Aces is good.
AA indie games.
It's a 10 out of 10. And he's going to love it. And he's going to get great support.
Tomorrow, we will have a fun day starting episode of the DSP Morning Show. And then we will play Mouse PI for hire for the very first time and see if it's any good. Will it be any good? I don't know.
Troy Baker is in it. Is Troy Baker in this? He's going to hate it. He's going to say, he's going to make a video, like he's going to play it for 5 minutes and then find out Troy Baker is in it and make like a first impressions video that he's going to call a review, and he's going to say this is the worst game of all time. This is the worst voice acting I've ever seen.
It will be good. Maybe it won't be good.
People don't even know how to make a fucking good game anymore.
Hopefully it is good. And it's something that we want to play in the rotation as a playthrough.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to finish in like 3 streams.
Okay? Tomorrow night on the late stream, Pokemon Fire Red.
Quick fashion police segment, by the way. Why? Why is this undershirt not just a random black shirt? Just do that. If you're going to wear the stupid Hawaiian shirts on top of whatever shirt you got, just have that whatever shirt be a black shirt or a white shirt. And not like a different color shirt with lettering and logos on it. Just don't. It's too much. Like, there's too much to look at on this stream already.
First time as a late night chill stream. Pokemon has been doing outstanding when it comes to attendance, engagement, and support. I really hope that putting Pokemon from a day stream to a night stream for this week doesn't screw it up. You know what I mean? Like, it's been so good. I want that momentum to continue. So I do hope that people will show up for Pokemon Fire Red tomorrow night. It should be a great day, okay? All right, and guys, thank you. This was a great streaming day. I had a great day all day long. A well-supported day. Everything was chill, all right? All right, everyone.
All right, super positive. It's not even a wage quit.
Tomorrow.
Ban everybody saying it's a wage
Is
quit.
there anyone to host besides Mad TV again? I've been hosting Mad TV almost non-stop recently.
Who is Mad TV?
If you guys want to head over there, it's up to you.
Why is he so disappointed? Wow, that's so cool. When you redirect your audience to somebody and it's like, oh, it's this guy? Yeah, guys, I'm going to send you over to that guy. Yeah, he's awesome. I wish I could host somebody else, but yeah, that guy's cool. That guy's all right.
Yeah, Mad TV is just as dedicated a streamer as me. Like, he's always streaming when I'm streaming. Like, every single time he's streaming.
So what? Like,
hosting this guy because he's always online.
Who is Mad TV? Is that on Kick? Mad TV.
Is he? People are saying Mad TV is actually nice, too. Oh, he's not an asshole like me. He's actually nice. Oh, well, that...
is he actually nice? Then why is DSP giving him shout-outs?
Over to Mad TV.
Is it that guy?
Hope you guys have a good...
I mean, he looks too normal. What? Is this a 1 day long stream? Wow. Might be more dedicated than Phil.
I don't have that.
And he plays Nuketown. Bro, he's actually 1,000,000 times better than Phil. All right, that's pretty much it. Oh, this stream is called Twitch Banned Me. Okay. He's following in his master's footsteps.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Like the great apprentice he is. I don't know why DSP even knows about Mad TV. Who the fuck is that guy? But anyways, that was it. That's all I got.
There we go. Oh, you know what I should do before I forget? Hold on.
You should download the game.
Game volume back, because if I don't do that...
Oh, go fuck yourself. Okay, back to the day stream, pre-stream style.
Good morning and welcome to the show.
Let's talk about Phil Snorts.
The 15th of April, 2020.
Because he's got him.
I don't want to jinx it, but as of right now, I don't have any nose issues.
Whoa, snort announcement. Only DSP can have a snort announcement. And then give you this face. This is an awesome DSP face. You should make this into like an emote. Smug DSP. Especially with the way that his face is shaped nowadays. Because it used to have more fluffiness to it and actually look like not like this. And now it looks like this.
If you remember yesterday, it was like a disaster, right? I got triggered in the morning. I don't know what it was. But when you have allergies, if you get triggered by something in the environment, it could affect your whole day. And that's literally what happened to me yesterday. Is I was dying. My nose would not stop itching. I couldn't stop sneezing. It wouldn't stop running.
You got the drip going.
All day suffering with this on stream. And I had to keep hiding my camera, muting the mic, and blowing my nose. And it was very frustrating because usually I don't have that kind of stuff affecting me. And I did, you know, very, very annoying. The good news is, as of now, I don't think that there's any issue. I think that I'm good. But hopefully I don't have anything trigger me here again today. The air conditioner I have on and off going on here and cooling the air in the room. So I'm hoping that won't have any issues today. So everyone, we're in the middle of the week, right? 3 days down, 3 days to go in this awesome streaming week. And what we'll do today is very briefly recap everything.
Very briefly, by the way. Very briefly. Watch this be half an hour long. And I'm not even joking. It's actually half an hour long.
So we played each game that I was going to play at least one.
And like, what I hate about his segments nowadays is that it's not really a segment. It's a couple of segments that are spread across the whole stream. So it's like, you can't, if you want to clip him crashing out about something, you need to actually bother to edit all the bits where he's talking about it. Because first he's going to start talking about, let's say, the hand cart. He's going to cry about the hand cart, and then he's going to stop crying about it. 10 minutes later, he's going to cry about it again. Then he's going to do 10 shout-outs, cry about it again. And it's so insufferable. It's so crazy. That's why Snort Hogan clips are like 45 minutes long. Because you got to catch the whole thing.
In the case of RimWorld, twice. And what I'd like to do is let you know where we are with everything. However, a couple of playthroughs seem to be stalling. And it's maybe not a very good idea, you know.
The stalling playthroughs.
I don't know, because we got new games coming out, and I'm wondering how can I tackle and play these new games fairly and fully if I'm still playing 5
Oh my god, you still haven't figured out how to do that? You still haven't figured out how to do that. Come on. He's been doing this for so long, he still has no idea.
These are starting to stutter out. So we're going to talk about that today. I wonder if we'll come to a conclusion or not. The problem is we don't usually...
Oh, so if we don't come to a conclusion, guess what's going to happen? We're going to talk about it tomorrow again. And then we're going to talk about it tomorrow again. And then again the next day. Just like with his stupid birthday event and all that shit. We start talking about it a month in advance. So we can get everything in place. Which is just figuring out the 3 games he's going to play.
All of that audio.
So much simulation of working instead of just actually working. Because he could have been playing the game right now. He could have been having like a 10-minute pre-stream.
On the podcast, for example. We've got playthroughs going on.
Or like, he could have even done what Asmongold does. Where he like shares a screen, goes on Twitter, and is like, okay, what's on Twitter? What's going on Twitter? Let's look at some gameplay and some trailers and whatever. And you just call a bunch of things stupid, and then you just go play video games. It's so much, like, straight to the point. But DSP is not straight to the point. He's the opposite of that.
that have been running since last.
He's gay to the line.
We got to play.
I don't know.
Going on of a game that I've now played 16 hours of, and I still don't know what it is. But that audience doesn't necessarily tune in live.
Oh, he actually legit thinks that he's got multiple audiences watching him. Actually, still in 2026, Dark Side Phil thinks he's got a dedicated audience for every playthrough he does.
And then basically when I do stream those games, the audience that's there for them claims, oh, we love it or whatever. But I'm noticing
We love it or whatever.
attendance.
They're so excited. Yeah, we love it or whatever. Go Phil or something.
Attendance and dwindling support. So maybe it is time to move on from some of these games.
Yeah, maybe that's going to happen if you milk the same 5 people every day. Eventually, their support's going to be dwindling. Unless they go and actually start donating blood, just so they can give you more money.
All right? How's everyone doing? Let's just say...
Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm going to give the individual shout-outs to everybody. It's like, hey, Fart Master. Hey, Scrub Master 64. Hey, what's up, Game Dude? Hey, Draven. Hey, what's up with the other guy? Epic.
Those are the 5 ongoing games that I've...
Okay, let's see the 5 ongoing games.
Playing every game I'm playing. What games am I playing?
This is much better than a Teams meeting because I can just skip most of it. It's like a recording of a Teams meeting. You know, if you're busy and doing some other shit and the rest of your team just records their meeting and is like, whoa, this is important, you need to watch it. And then you just skip to the 30 seconds that actually matter and watch that. This is it, essentially. But it's not like that because you don't work for him and you don't get paid from watching this. You actually get him paid. That's amazing.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, RimWorld, Crimson Desert, Retro Rewind, and Pokemon Fire Red.
Legit. This might be the rotation of 5 worst games that he's ever played. And I don't mean the games themselves. I mean the way he's playing them and like the compatibility of that game for DSP to play it. It's actually the fucking worst thing ever. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'm just not going to say anything about that. RimWorld is the most anti-DSP game that you can have. Crimson Desert is the second most anti-DSP game you can have. Retro Rewind is the only remotely pro DSP game you can find. And Pokemon is like so not for DSP that it went viral like 5 times already, people making fun of them for being terrible at a game that they completed when they were like 8 years old.
The 5 ongoing games that I've been playing, okay? But I've been playing a lot of these for a while. Notably, RimWorld we've been playing since December 31st of last year. We're almost 60 parts in, okay? Dragon Quest, over 40 hours in, nearing the final third of the game. We're getting into the home stretch. Pokemon Fire Red, right now about maybe 16 hours in. Continuing on with this awesome retro throwback playthrough. Only the second time I've ever played the original Pokemon, and it seems to get a ton of engagement when we play it. Retro Rewind, a game where you relive the 90s and the era of the VHS.
You relive the 90s. Bro, you just like run a whatever that was, a video store. You relive the 90s. I mean, DSP is reliving the 90s because the guy fucking loves the 90s. He's like the worst type of boomer who legit every time something exists in the modern day, immediately it gets compared to what it was like when he was a kid. And let me tell you something. Nothing is ever as good as it was as you were a kid. Nothing, ever. Because nostalgia is the greatest drug ever. Ever, everything.
Oh, I want to say 14 hours in, but I have distinctly noticed that the crowd for the game is slowing down. We're getting less.
Oh, they've been slow the whole time, Phil. They've been slow the whole time. That might be the slowest crowd of people he's ever gotten for that specific game.
People, and we're getting less support, and the videos...
They're slowing down. He's killing their IQ in real time.
Crimson Desert. This is a game that when it came out a month ago, I think it was a big question mark, right? Would it be good or not? Would it be something that everyone likes, some people like, no people like? Well, now we've played Crimson Desert for almost 20 hours.
And what's the takeaway?
It's a jumble. It's a literal mishmash of amazing amounts of content, but it's not very coherent. And
yes, it is.
Combat is terrible. I like a lot of
Well, in my opinion, you should have your human rights taken away, but everybody's entitled to an opinion. Like DSP says, you can disagree. You're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to disagree.
Again, the last couple of streams of Crimson Desert, dwindling attendance, and support being harder to get. I'm not saying that the streams haven't been supported. I'm saying that a lot of the times the support for the stream comes in last minute.
What does that mean? Like, what does that... What difference does that make? That's like another one of the complaints. And I love calling him unpleasable. Because legit, he is fucking unpleasable. He can hit the goal. He can have enough likes as he wants. He can get enough views as he wants. But something in there is going to be a cause for him to be unhappy. And this time, because of course, I think he just wants to quit the game because he hates it. Which he's allowed to hate the game. But then again, it's really funny when he says that... what was that? When he says that he's the master of his own destiny. And just straight up, like, we get segments like this that solidify that he's not the master of his own destiny.
Like someone at the very end of the stream will be like, oh, it looks like Phil didn't get a great stream today, and all of a sudden we'll dump a big tip or something like that. And obviously that's a little weird. If the game had a bigger viewer base or more interest, you would think that people would be supporting it the entirety of the stream, not very last minute, right? So all of that being said,
Big Ups Toastface Kiddo says, do you have nostalgia for your gypsy village? You mean in Minecraft? Bleh. But in reality, the village my grandparents were in, where I spent a part of my childhood, it actually had more Turks than gypsies. And Turks, like Bulgarian Turks, are very upstanding citizen, very cool, chill people. Very respectful, they mind their own business, they respect everybody's traditions and participate in them. I love them. They're great.
problem that now...
Shout out to the Turks. The Turkey Toms. The Turkey Toms of the world.
We've got more new games coming out. We've got 2 this week. We actually have more at the end of April. How can I juggle all of these games at once? And the answer is I can't. As one man, there's no way that I can juggle 7 games. That's just, it's never going to happen. Okay? So I think we need to start making some tough decisions. And the question is, what games will continue? What games won't? What games are doing the absolute best? What games are not doing so well at all? And go from there. Okay.
Okay. Let's get right to the point. Here in the transcript, we have the list of the games. Dragon Quest VII, I have not seen, I think, a second of him playing it. And if I did, it probably felt like a hallucination, so I didn't even realize that I did. So I have no opinion on that. RimWorld, drop it. He's played enough of it already. He's done all that his chat told him to do and handheld him through. No point in going. Crimson Desert, he will never complete. There is exactly, statistically, 0% chance that he will complete that game. And he hates it. The gameplay is miserable, uninspired, boring, and trash. And he should stop playing it and drop it immediately. Retro Rewind is already dropped, so we don't talk about that. Pokemon Fire Red, it's a Pokemon game. I mean, he can do the naming gimmick and just get people sending him money to name Pokemon, I guess. Unless that's... I think that didn't work. Or that worked kind of weird. I don't fucking know. But anyways, yeah, that's my take. Drop like 4 of the 5 games he's playing, and then he's going to have more time to play other games.
Okay? Now, let's talk all about this, okay? The 2 new games coming out start tomorrow. Tomorrow's first stream will be the premiere of Mouse PI for Hire, a first-person shooter action game with cartoony old-style graphics but adult themes. I'm interested to see, number 1, is it good enough that it'll cook us and we'll really like it? Or is it...
It's gonna cook us? It's gonna cook us? What kind of a geezer expression was that?
Cartoony old-style graphics but adult themes. I'm interested to see, number 1, is it good enough that it'll cook us and we'll really like it? Or is it...
Whoa, this game got me cooked, you guys. Whoa, Mickey Mouse is cooking me right now.
One and done, where we just experiment with it. And...
Oh, maybe he said it's gonna hook us, but it sounded like cook us.
Old-style graphics but adult themes. I'm interested to see, number 1, is it...
Again, we get the slow-mo.
Cook us and we'll...
Cook us! Come on.
But adult themes. I'm interested to see, number 1, is it good enough that it'll cook us and we'll...
Cook us? But okay, hook us. All right, I get it. Hook us.
Or is it a one and done where we just experiment with it and feel like, all right, we see what it is, but not for us. Maybe we'll love it. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll play a few streams of it.
Oh, this is the French segment now.
I don't know.
But also, remember when he did that thing where the first part of any game that he played essentially didn't count in terms of support? Because that's like, it's essentially it ruins the statistics because somebody can show up and give him a lot of money and skew things in the direction that whatever. Yeah. But I guess now it doesn't work like that.
The reviews are kind of middle of the
I don't know. We're trying to find science where it doesn't exist.
So because you have that split among critics, it basically means that it's a toss-up. So hard to judge a game like that when we haven't played it yet. It is something different, but is it going to be good? I don't know. We won't know till we try it. Okay? The other new release this week is Pragmata. Now, this game is from Capcom. AAA release, great graphics. Critics love this game. Across the board, almost everyone who's played the game is saying it's outstanding, particularly for a new IP in 2026, when most of these AAA studios are just pumping out another iteration of a franchise. This is doing something new and different and original.
Yeah, sure.
Actually pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to love that. That seems like a very game that DSP is going to love. Because it kind of looks complex, but it seems to be like not very complex. It just kind of looks like it. So I don't see why he's not going to like it. It's a AAA game. People are going to give him a bunch of money to play it. He's going to play through the whole thing because it's short.
Caramel macchiato that I want to drink over and over while eating biscotti fill is like a bottomless pit that will never be filled. You have a better shot filling the Mariana Trench, Detroit till I die. Meerkat mob who? Hey,
big ups Swaggy for the confidence boost. I don't know what this coffee is. It's some Italian shit. But yeah, I'm having some of that. Big ups G-Tagger for 37 months, dude. Anyways, let's see if DSP is going to hook us or cook us.
We'll play it as the first stream on Friday.
Phil's base take cooks.
Mentality is this. Give each a major stream. Mouse PI for Hire Thursday, Pragmata Friday. Let's see what games resonate and stick and people like and what doesn't. If they both resonate and stick and people like them, we'll play more streams of them as daytime streams immediately on Sunday and Monday. Okay? If not, then maybe we'll play whichever one did work on Sunday, and we'll just drop one of them. Okay? We got to see what happens. I honestly don't know what to expect, and I don't know what will happen, so I'm going to judge it at face value when we play these games for the first time. All right?
Fair enough. Sure.
What we have to talk about.
I mean, but that's the thing, again. Even I can do that as the super average gamer I am. I can pretty much look at a game and play like the trailer and look at somebody playing it, and immediately I can tell, okay, this is gonna hook me. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy this. But of course, he's the master of his destiny, so he can't play what he likes and what he thinks is interesting. He has to play whatever some jobber is gonna give him money for, which is great. That's great. That's how you master your own destiny.
Let's go systematic.
When you're completely dependent on other people in every facet of your life.
Through. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, as you know, is kind of my guilty pleasure game. I love old school turn-based JRPGs.
Okay, this is getting the... we're getting some skips through this bullshit.
Now, currently on this podcast, I have 164 viewers on YouTube, and I'm going to guess I have 50 on Kick. Let's see how many viewers we actually have on Kick. I'm going to guess 50. Let's take a look. I have 63 on Kick. The podcast did just start. We typically get a lot more viewers over the course of the show. I would guess that by the end of this podcast, we'll have nearly 200 viewers on YouTube and probably like 80 on Kick, something like that, okay? When I start playing Dragon Quest VII, on YouTube, we will likely barely hold 150 viewers.
Oh, no, it's not we. I'm not holding this audience. I'm not supposed to be entertaining them. You are holding this audience, so you can hold on to those whatever amount of people. What was it, 150 or whatever?
And on Kick, we're gonna drop.
Nah, we don't work for you, buddy. You work for us. You're a public servant, Mr. Burnell, because that's your business. It's not even your hobby. Because if it was his hobby, like it is for me and many other people, I would understand, okay, this guy wants to do this, so he's doing this. And He has like 50 views, but it doesn't matter because that's genuinely what he wants to do and genuinely the content he wants to make. But nobody, you work for the people because the people pay your bills. So it's not us.
60-50. Happens every time. People, for some reason, don't like this genre on my content. I don't know why, because I love it.
I don't know why either.
Every single time that I play.
Obviously, it has nothing to do with him.
I like chilling with you. I like enjoying the interesting different plots that have happened in the game, of which there's been like 12 right now. And we're actually heading into the final third of the game, where it's going to be the home stretch. Finally, I believe the story.
Oh, there was this video, by the way. I want to give this video a shout out. I think, was it Frawny? I like the game. Frawny? No. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, Frawny the Tractor. DSP likes the game. I think this a compilation montage of him crying about liking the game, but it getting poor support. So let's click through in here.
See me play and persevere through Silksong. I'm down for it. I like the game, but we need people to support the stream. Let's go and let's get some support right now.
I like the game.
Yeah, go support this video. Let me see if I can paste it in the multi-chat. I can't, because I'm fucking stupid. Okay, well, this is the channel Frawny the Tractor, and this is the I like the game is what it's called.
Story is supposed to actually get more solidified as you make a final push towards taking out the Demon King and all of that.
What? Let's solidify this skip.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay? So, we're 2/3 into the game, over 40 hours in. I would prefer to not drop the game right now when we're heading into the home stretch. Okay? RimWorld. This has been a game that I have very much enjoyed ever since we started playing it in late December. You guys finally convinced me to give it a go after me looking at it for like a year and being like, oh, I don't know because of the way it looks. After having now played it over 6...
No, I don't think it was like that. I think it was a little bit more hostile. It was something along the lines of, whoa, this looks like fucking shit. Why are people playing this? This looks so stupid. Maybe I'm being a little bit too toxic about it, but it was closer to what I'm saying it was than what he says it was.
Hours, I can tell you, the game is outstanding, incredibly complex. It's like an onion. You peel back one layer, there's 10 more inside that you now need to like adapt to and learn. And, you know, right now we're actually in the midst of a brand new run. We've only played it for 4 hours. New group of survivors on a new biome on a planet where now it's all cold rather than hot, which was my last biome. We got a vampire in the group, and that's very different. We have to hunt and gather rather than grow crops. Very different from what we did the last run. So I really am enjoying it, all right? However, just going to say this. I'm going to throw it out there, right? If you take a look overall at RimWorld, when I stream it, we don't get a big streaming audience. In fact, you may not realize this.
Okay, why would I realize this?
It's the least attended thing that I do.
Whoa, no way. And this is the look you get. This is the look of disappointment. Well, he's not mad. He's just disappointed. And maybe a little bit constipated. I mean, yeah.
I'm serious.
Whoa, you're serious? What? Are you trying to tell me that the game that you play based on what people in chat tell you to do, and you're just the way you, as he would say, a button pusher? Are you trying to tell me the game in which you're just playing as a button pusher, doing what somebody else tells you to do, and it's not interesting or creative at all? People don't watch that? Whoa!
Yo! 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 Bruh. Streams get
right? Are you surprised?
Now you may argue
I'm surprised.
Because Dragon Quest is the daytime stream.
No, I'm not gonna argue anything. It's none of my business how many views you get. That's so fucking corny and stupid. Imagine your favorite YouTuber doing this.
And usually you get more viewers on an earlier stream. You get the build up from the podcast.
It's like Angry Joe doing this. I'm pretty sure Angry Joe kind of does something like that. But it's like 1,000 degrees less than this.
I'm not necessarily saying that everyone that's there for Dragon Quest is there for Dragon Quest particularly, but what I'm saying is just facts. We are not getting a huge crowd for RimWorld. We did it first, and after about a month...
I like giving Angry Joe as an example, because Angry Joe is like a normal DSP. What DSP would have become if he was a normal person, or at least a relatively normal person.
And now we get very low attendance for RimWorld. It's actually the lowest attended thing I even do on Kick. And on YouTube, it's been dwindling recently as well. Now, I'm not saying that the engagement is bad. The engagement is quite good for RimWorld.
What do you mean the engagement? Isn't the views the engagement, or like likes on the videos? How many likes do we have?
We got people both on YouTube and Kick that are participating, explaining the game, helping me out to do better. And
Oh, so the engagement is literally just people telling you what to do. Okay, sure.
I really appreciate that, because if it weren't for you, I probably would never have been able to enjoy that game. It's just so complex, and it requires so much time invested to learn it, that it is your ongoing help that allows me to enjoy. So cheers to you if you're one of the people who comes and engages when I play RimWorld.
Okay, well, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good playthrough. Even though the views are low, the people who are actually watching are engaged. So...
Now let's talk about support.
Oh, no, support.
It's all over the place. Like, I'm not kidding. There's some nights I stream RimWorld, and I'll make like $200.
Yeah, because, like, one guy sending him $150 or something. Like, why is he still surprised? Why is he still surprised? 20 years into doing this, that some dudes sometimes just give him a bunch of money, and then that's it. It's not like it's a collective effort. Those people, they don't coordinate their pay pigging. It's just a random fucking guy swinging by and being like, oh, this guy is still crying about money, I'll give him 100.
And then there's other nights where I struggle to get to 100, if that.
He struggles to get to 100. What does that mean? How is he struggling to get people to give him money? Does he mean that he's begging a lot? It's such a weird fucking way to say it.
It's up and down.
He struggles to get to 100.
Down and all around. And
what, 100 push-ups?
A dependable stream for a long time. And in the last month that I've continued to play it, it definitely hit the wall. And you might say, well, it's because your playthrough was going so long and people were getting bored. I thought that was the case.
But it's not.
I reset the playthrough. We're now playing with a DLC with mods. And to be honest, last night, we didn't even do a great stream when it came to support. It was all right, don't get me wrong. I think it made like $120, which is good. But nowhere near the levels of what was happening when I was playing this game just a couple months ago. So this used to be the dependable game where I'd get a good audience and good support, and this would help make up for the other days when I was playing things that were slow. But now, it looks like RimWorld is the game that's becoming slow.
Oh no, we need to kill it.
Particularly, I'm not exaggerating. I want you to take a look at this.
Oh yeah, we're gonna watch views. Are we gonna look at views actually for real? Please.
Here are the views from yesterday.
Yes, view segment. Look, people aren't watching.
You can argue these videos are only 13 hours old, but is anyone watching this? And you can go back in the week to the other RimWorld videos. If something goes horrible and there's a disaster, usually the views will inflate. In this case, we got 600 because I started the new DLC. But then take a look at the second part of that DLC. Only 300 views in 3 days, because this actually is 3, not 2. YouTube always counts wrong. I don't know why. I mean, Pokemon is doing better. Retro Rewind is doing better. Pretty much everything I'm playing is doing significantly better.
And again, you get this face. Like, what is this face supposed to tell me? What am I supposed to gather from this? Is he telling me that I'm supposed to go and watch his stupid videos, even though I don't like them and I'm not interested, just so he can feel good? Just so he can have the ad play? Like, what is the point? What are we talking about?
RimWorld is right now my least viewed series, and I mean that. Even Dragon Quest, again, which isn't getting a lot of views, is kind of outperforming it. So maybe it's just very simple. I've played RimWorld for 4 months, and it's finally dying out after 60 hours of gameplay. Now, I know some of you might be like, wait, no, but I love RimWorld. Well, I'm with you. I really like the game. So I want to keep playing it. But then keep playing it, I need people to watch it, and I need people to support it.
But you just said they support it.
And it had gotten consistent support for a long time, and now it's...
But it's fallen. Oh, this is so fucking... It's a fake fucking science.
I'm gonna cancel RimWorld.
Actual fake science.
But I need to see how it does next week. And if it goes well next week, then I...
well, okay. If you don't know what is going on here, here's what's going on. He has already decided that this game is going to go away, but he wants to milk it for literally all it's worth. So next week is going to get a stupid trial run or whatever, where he's going to say, he's going to brand it as like, whoa, this is the last stand for RimWorld. If you want this game to exist, please support me. And somebody's going to throw him $100 or 200 or whatever, and he's going to say, whoa, you guys, it was fucking awesome. So I'm going to play it one more time. And the next time I play it, it's going to be the final time I ever play it. And that's going to be done until he doesn't hit the goal once, and then the game's going to be gone. This is called beating a dead horse. Or milking I don't know, a dude?
You want to milk dudes on the internet?
Sure.
Likely will say, okay, not a big deal. All right, but if it doesn't, if it falls off again, and it's
yeah, actually, like a hostage situation. That's it. It's like the truck sim.
Schedule in order to play out.
We need the time in the schedule. What are we doing right now? This is 1 hour into the video. Well, it's about, let's say, okay, like 20-30 minutes into the actual stream, because this is like it was a long intro.
So let's see how RimWorld goes next week. All right. I can see that we have a bunch of idiots in the YouTube chat, so I'm just going to take care of them quickly before I continue so I don't get distracted by idiots.
Okay, let's see who the idiots are. We have here, Poo Poo Guy says, Phil, you don't make content people care about. In eBeg, you guilt trip and eBeg for money. Your life is a farce. You get this face. You're an idiot. Jawbone says, I'd kill for those views. You're killing it, bro. Keep your chin up. This conversation is not very entertaining. I just want to watch you game. This is it. This is it. And this is like the nicest you can say it too. It's not toxic. It's not anything. Like actually just being a normal fucking complaint.
So let's see how RimWorld. I can see that we have a bunch of idiots in the YouTube chat.
Uh-oh, idiot detected.
Continue so I don't get distracted by idiots. There you go. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Wasting time.
Wait, what is wasting time?
Okay.
Are they wasting time? Are you wasting time? Was this a waste of time?
We have the usual crowd of people who are like razzing and stuff. But on YouTube, all of a sudden, mysteriously, a bunch of accounts you've never seen before, never heard from, are all being toxic and negative in the chat. Gee, I wonder if that could be related, right? You know
what related to what? Oh, you mean, oh, of course. Yeah, it can be legitimate complaints. No one is legitimately complaining about DSP. If you complain about DSP, it's fake, so you can get him to crash out on you, which he does, because that's like a part of the King Snake thing. So, yeah. Even though he can tell that it's fake and it's to get him to crash out, he takes the bait anyways.
It's the devil you know versus the devil you don't. At least
what?
Kick chat, it's the same people, and they're gonna say that kind of stuff every day, and I kind of.
But don't you want like new and different people to watch you? Isn't that the point of begging for views and begging for engagement and begging for support?
Expect it. But then when I look at the...
Does he want fucking Princess Luna and Jade and the villain EXE to be in his chat in 2044?
The YouTube chat, and I start seeing these topics.
I guess so.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
This made no sense. This was just actual complaining. Complaining about people complaining. And it was valid complaints, too.
I like it. I want to keep playing it. But if it ends up underperforming another week, I think we're done with it. And it's...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. There's no problem if a never-before-seen account just comes out of nowhere and it's like, hey, Phil, I've been watching you since your Heavy Rain playthrough. What a classic. I'm glad that you're still alive and you exist, and your wife is not fat at all. Stay sway, buddy. Yeah, that's not a problem. That's actually awesome.
I'm going to move on and use that schedule time for other stuff, okay? Pokemon Fire Red. I'm honestly... shockingly delighted.
Shockingly delighted. This is what Gordon Ramsay would say in like Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares or MasterChef. That's what he would say in MasterChef. He would taste somebody's like rigatoni and be like, this is shockingly delightful. You win the challenge.
And what I mean by that is it's doing very well. When I play it, we get a regular crowd that come out and hang out. They engage and help me a ton with the stuff that I need to know about Pokemon. And the support has also been great. And for the record...
Which actually, what is kind of funny is about a month ago, I started a completely unrelated channel to anything I've ever done. and where I just post stuff about what I like doing. And it gets better views than DSP's average of videos, which I know it's not a high bar, but I started it from 0 with no exposure to anything. I was just like, hey, whatever. Let's have this for fun. And it has like about an average of 500 views a video, which is still like a lot. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Pokemon, you charge people to name your
private.
Pokemon. In this place,
It's a secret.
Particularly no. That really hasn't.
You're going to find me when I show up on the front page. When it's #1 in hyped, you'll find it.
I've ever thrown or ever played a throwback Pokemon game, one of the originals. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, yeah, like I'm shocked that it's actually doing as well as it is.
Actually, I have to give him a massive shout out for not abusing me with the music and having it turned down to a point where it's not even that annoying. It's not even that annoying, you guys. Wow, massive round of applause. No, not this one. Oh, and this sound clip, this is a Jim Cornette sound clip that I thought was funny, and I clipped it like 3 years ago, and I've played it probably a total of like 3 times, so this is now going to be the 4th time.
Mussolini! It's our man Phil, and he's back, and he's gonna raise some hill. Oh.
Yeah, that's it. That's I think when CM Punk came back.
And I'm having a great time with it. I am. So Pokemon is fine. I have 0 complaints. Let's keep that rolling because it's doing very well. Okay? Retro
Hey, big ups back to VHS says big ups for the Gordon Ramsay impression. Yeah, I've been loving his shows. He's one of the coolest fucking dudes. I love him because he actually genuinely cares about food and not just making a show. Because he's cool like that. He's awesome. And big ups G Tagger says he made $122 for that RimWorld stream, by the way. Because I thought that's all that it matters. I thought that's all it matters. It's in that order. It's like, what was it? Support, engagement, and attendance. That's it. That's the order. But now I guess we got to cherry pick what matters in different scenarios so we can complain.
So, Retro Rewind is a game that I very much enjoyed when we started playing it 3 weeks ago. All right? It is an indie game. It is a game that relives the 1990s, a video store, setting it up and buying new releases and getting them out there, new genres, decorating the store, selling snacks and drinks, and essentially running your own business, right? And the ins and outs of that, hiring and firing employees. Are you going to do checkout tonight? Are you going to check in the tapes? Are you going to go toss out advertisements with brochures? What avenue should...
Oh, yeah, it's like double work, double work, because he's already working and he is working in the game.
The store has maximum business, okay?
Okay, we're going to skip through this because we found out what happens. He's going to stop playing the game until they add more content.
Okay.
Now we're going to cry about Crimson Desert more. This is going to be my favorite segment.
Crimson Desert. But before we do that, it looks like the first contribution of the stream...
No, come on.
Someone did a $2 tip and says, why did you time someone out for asking your Mount Rushmore of YouTube chatters? Seems like a harmless question.
His Mount Rushmore of YouTube chatters. Only Iced Coffee, Iron Chef Sakai, Jade, and Derek. That's it. That's the top 4. The big 4.
Because it's not a harmless question.
How is it not a harmless question?
When you ask a streamer that question, what you're asking them is to get drama started because you're asking them to pick favorites. Okay? So I'm not going to do it. And if you ask a stupid question like that, I will time you out. It's my right. And if you question my time you out, I'm going to time you out again. And if you then keep it up, I'm going to ban you. Thanks for $2. Okay.
Wow, he's such an asshole. And Snow Carl. Of course, Snow Carl. That was great. That was great. I love that.
Let's talk about...
Oh.
Boy, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Oh, and Kevin Bernstein. Well, that's turning into not even like Mount Rushmore. It's turning into a couple of them.
Let's talk about Crimson Desert. Okay.
Let's not.
So, oh, by the way, Princess Luna, thank you. Princess Luna has just gifted a membership on YouTube. That's our first support on the YouTube side today. So thank you, Princess Luna, for that. Losing viewership. By all means, everyone, today, if you enjoyed today's podcast, please support it. I'm well aware that...
Oh, and a quick sneak bag.
We will end up losing viewership a lot when I start playing the game. So getting the early support today will help a ton. If you could support the stream early on, please do. That would help a lot. And I'd love to give you a nice shout out. Okay. Crimson Desert. When the game came out, it was a humongous question mark. Is it good or not? Right? We don't know. All the reviews were all...
What is good?
Half the reviews were saying it was one of the best games they've ever played. And the other half were like, this game is terrible. I land somewhere in the middle because...
Whoa, no way. No way.
Crimson Desert, I absolutely love the graphics.
He loves the graphics, you guys. This is like, every time, it's like when he brings up money as like the first thing to brag about. It just tells you immediately where his priorities are. And for him, something being flashy, something being fancy, that's super important in a video game. So every time, every single time without miss, the first thing he brings up is the graphics.
I love the world and the exploring of the world with the traversal and things like that. I love discovering secrets. I love finding caves. And I actually like finding all kinds of stuff in the world. All right? The story. So far, it's not that bad. It's just not coherent. Like, every time that we try to do the story of the game, it feels like we're doing a completely different story. Like, so far in the story, we got sucked up into the sky for a bunch of floating platform puzzles, and we're given mystical powers by a bunch of beings that still haven't been explained. Then, we ended up doing some kind of, like, a base regrowing or
Bro, he's so fucking dumb. Because, like, if anything, the story is super straightforward. You start off with your band of brothers and dudes that you fight with, and then you lose. You take an L, and somehow you end up in the sky, and everybody is so confused as to what the fuck is happening and why is shit falling from the sky. And you just go and find your buddies, and you recruit them back so you can have a camp together, and then you keep doing other stuff later on.
Building on the ground level.
Like, what is so confusing about it?
Tribesmen, the Greymanes back together. We had to rescue some of them with sneak missions like Assassin's Creed. Oh, but then we ended up having to engage in all kinds of crazy combat. But then we had to go to a mystical school where they were researching stuff, and then we had to fight.
Yeah, well, they're researching what that shit in the sky is and how it works.
Some kind of a floating demon.
Oh, this is, again, it's like, it's performatively misunderstanding it. It's misunderstanding it in bad faith, so he can make it look stupid.
We got sucked back into this other plane and back up to the sky where a guy was using the powers, but we don't know why. And then we had to fight a giant ape monster for no reason.
Well, there was a reason. I think I forgot. I thought it was like a gift to somebody, but then it broke free and you had to fight it. There literally was a reason. Just watch the fucking cutscene before it happened.
A giant ape monster showed up at a celebration, a party, and we had to fight it. And then after we fought the ape monster, we had to go help the witches. And then we cleared a bunch of bases for the witches, which they called sanctuaries or shrines. And that's where we are right now. Like, what? Yeah, I know. None of it makes any sense. Literally none of it.
Yeah, maybe you didn't even try to make sense of it, buddy.
The storyline in the game is connected. It's all just a bunch of disjointed stories. So you can tell the people who made the game don't make narrative games at all. They have no idea how to even write a coherent narrative.
Sure. I mean, that's not really like what you're looking for in this game. That's kind of looking for a narrative in an MMORPG or looking for a narrative in Call of Duty.
Teams do these mini stories and they slapped them together and pretended like this was a campaign.
I mean, sure.
Just a bunch of...
But they didn't really pretend. They didn't pretend like it was a campaign. They were very open about the story not being the fucking focus of this.
Arbitrary missions that you do to advance the game, but really it doesn't advance anything because there's no story. It's incoherent. So, the thing...
Again, you're just repeating Twitter talking points, which is very funny because he actually got to play the game for himself now.
Every time that I play Crimson Desert, I have no idea what I'm doing. All right.
Oh, so that's the problem. That's a you problem. Because I have an idea of what I'm doing, and if I don't, then I just figure it out.
But the thing is, I enjoy it about 80% of the time. However, 20% of the time, I have to fight. And every time I have to fight, I'm bored to tears or I'm frustrated because the game's either way too easy or it's stupidly difficult. The combat is atrocious. I don't care what everyone says. Oh, well, you should have done this or that. What's hilarious is every time I criticize the combat, two completely different groups of people clap back.
So, okay, they have different opinions?
One group says, oh, you just got to get good because you actually can play the game at a high level.
That is true. That is true.
Another group says, oh, you can't play the game at a high level. You're just here too early. Go grind and then come back 10 hours.
That is also, but that's the same point. That's the same point. You can get good and beat that boss that he's complaining about. You can do it if you're good enough, but most people are not good enough, so they realize, okay, I'm just going to come back to this when I'm good enough. And then you come back to it and it's relatively easy or reasonably difficult.
Hours later.
Like, come on.
Because even the people who
Which is it?
At me when I criticize
We should have a shitty fucking debate about it.
Combat can't agree.
Instead of just yelling at your camera. Who are those people? Random people on the internet can't agree on something? Oh my god, that's incredible.
Okay?
Mr. Twitter brain right here.
All right. Crimson Desert. I don't dislike it. All right? I literally don't dislike it.
He just doesn't like it.
However, I've noticed the last couple of streams haven't done that well. All right? Notably yesterday's daytime stream. Okay?
Look at the chair shaking. He's so fucking mad.
Good support till the
Like, he's getting so worked up over this shit. It's crazy.
last minute. Like, it was last minute, and all of a sudden, 3 or 4 people all said, oh, let's support Crimson Desert. And I got a big tip, and I got a big super chat. It's like, whoa, well, this all showed up at the end of the stream.
So what? But it still showed up then, making it a good stream.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
No, that's a bad sign.
People like the game enough, you think they would have been supporting it the whole stream, not last minute.
Why would you come to that conclusion? I thought they were supposed to support it throughout whenever they decide, any point they want, literally any time they want.
In addition, once again, I would like to drive your attention.
Oh, the views are low. Look at this.
Ah,
this is so trash. The trash ass segment.
The game that when I was heavily criticizing it and saying that the combat sucked, and I was getting thousands and thousands of views on those videos. Now that we've got into the real gameplay loop of the game, which is mostly exploration, I'm bringing in an amazing 160.
Bro, the thousands and thousands of views is because you rage quit and you cried about it. Literally.
68 views per video.
Oh, the sad face. Defeated Phil. Look at him. No! 168 views in 18 hours. You can upload a video by accident on YouTube and get more. Holy shit. It's the worst.
Or 278 views per video.
This guy invented playthroughs, you guys. This guy invented the internet. And he gets 168 views in 18 hours.
Video got more views. The one where I raged at the game and said the combat sucked. So unless I'm just going to overact every video and say the combat sucks, it seems like this playthrough doesn't get much traction. And if you want to know why, it's very simple.
Okay, let's try and guess. Well, I'm looking at the... Okay, that's not fair. I'm looking at the transcript. But you try and guess why. Try and guess why Phil gets 168 views in 18 hours playing one of the hottest games of the year that just sold 5 million copies. Try and guess. Take a guess. Okay, did you guess? Wrong. You guessed wrong. Now let's hear the actual reality.
People who are interested in Crimson Desert played the shit out of it within 2 weeks and are done with it. And everyone else moved on. The game is just too long and disjointed to really work well on a channel like mine. Being honest with you. Like, if it had coherency, I probably would have played it more. But I purposefully didn't play it a lot because it didn't seem like it was really put together well.
So it's a half-ass playthrough. Obviously, well, of course you're not going to get any views. It's a half-ass playthrough, playing it like twice a week or whatever. And you get nothing done. And you just cry about it the whole time.
Times a week, and it's not getting longevity. You can see that people have fallen off.
It's not getting longevity.
Retro, rewind, and
yeah, bro, I'm not going to go and watch you do something that I did 5 hours into my playthrough when I'm like 60 hours in, 100 hours in.
Pokemon are doing much better than Crimson Desert is.
Maybe because it's fucking Pokemon. And your audience loves Pokemon because they pay you $20 a pop to name a Pokemon.
Okay. So
I don't know, man.
Once again, I have to ask the question. Is this another situation where initially there was a ton of interest, but now that interest is waned, people are moving on, don't really care about Crimson Desert, and want more stuff? I don't know.
Okay. So all of this talk up just to tell us I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Vote with your wallet.
The game, again, much like these other games, I'm not dropping it immediately, but I'm making it known that if people don't continue to show up, engage, and support with these playthroughs, I'm going to drop them because I need time for new games. Okay? So right now,
88,006 are playing Crimson right now on Steam.
Oh, we pulled up the Steam charts. Shit gets bad when we pull up the Steam charts. But yeah, it's been a pretty successful game so far, to be honest. And I'm enjoying it. I'm already like, what, 100-something hours in? What is that? Let me check. 112. But about like 20 of them have been just idling while my camp is being built and stuff happens. So yeah, I didn't play it that whole time.
Out of all the games that I'm playing, I would say RimWorld, Retro Rewind, and Crimson
Big ups G Tagger for the stats.
They're all starting to underperform. So if they don't bounce back and have good streams, likely they're going to be out.
Better start performing, buddy.
Going to give us time to focus more on the other games and the new games. Okay? Notably, over the last 2 to 3 weeks, almost every day, someone comes on stream and actually says, "Hey, Phil, are you going to check out this new game that just dropped? Phil, will you check out this right here? Are you going to play this?" And I'm like, I can't. I've been playing the same games for 2 months. I can't get through them because they're all so lengthy. We're kind of stuck. I don't have time in the schedule for another game. And then people are like, oh, frustrated to hear that, but I understand. I don't want people to be frustrated. I want people to enjoy what I'm doing. You know? It's weird. Here's the thing. This is the opposite situation of what I used to be in. And allow me to elaborate on that. I used to not be able, all right, to have enough stuff for the schedule. Because I didn't have a gaming PC. Because I didn't have a bomb.
Oh my god. But he had the mini PC. Did we completely forget about having the mini PC and talking about how that was great and that would let him play all the indie games on PC, and that's all he wanted to play on PC because the rest of the games, the AAA games, he could play them on the consoles. Now that's completely memory hold. Before he got the game and PC gifted to him, he had nothing. He was sitting on the floor and living in a cardboard box and playing on a Nintendo 64.
Right? So I was very limited with what I could do.
Very limited.
And it wasn't on PlayStation. Essentially, I was asked out.
Of course, except when it wasn't.
The longest time. And at a time like now, when there's not a lot of releases coming out, I'd be like, damn, basically I'm stuck. We don't have enough to do. What do? Do we go back and play an old game for the 100th time, right? Now, we have so many options. So many games are constantly coming out, and people are, will you try this one? Will you do this one? I would love to, but we're already playing too much. So we need to make the tough decisions. Let's see how everything does in the next week. Here's the best advice I can give you.
Oh, so nothing. So nothing. So this is just a massive hostage situation. It's like, I'm gonna kill everybody unless you free them one by one.
Any of the games that I just mentioned,
right? Show
up to the streams, watch them, engage, and support them. That's the best way you can keep me playing them.
That was the whole point of this segment.
Is likely going to get knocked out of the schedule. Now, what if you can't make the stream? That's okay. Like, let's say you really like Retro Rewind. You wanted to continue, but you can't make the stream tonight. Come on by, watch the videos on demand.
Leave a super thanks.
You could leave a super thanks on the video.
Oh, yeah, super thanks.
I'll count that towards that game.
Yeah, you're not going to count it to the game. Come on. What a liar. I'm going to count it towards the game. What is that? Is it a different tips jar for the game? Is it like one of those charity boxes? What is going on? What kind of a fucking scam is that?
Anytime. There's always...
You can tip at any time. So I'm going to tip him like $100 and be like, oh, this is for Crimson Desert that you're going to play 4 days from now. And he's going to remember and write it down in a notebook somewhere, in a ledger. Come on.
Tips description in the video. Or
so ass.
Or you can come by a different stream. Like, I've had people come by and be
Oh, come by and give him $100 and say, "Hey, Phil, this is for the fucking retro rewind."
I can't make your stream tonight.
It's so dumb.
Drop some support now and say, hey, keep that game going. And I keep that in mind. I do. It's just that a lot of people are under this impression the only way they can support a game is to show up live when I'm broadcasting it and do it that moment, and that's it. That's not the case.
That's not the case. You can give him money anytime for anything.
Support them. Let's see what happens.
He's very flexible in the ways that he can receive money. Which, I mean, that's a good business. That's how a business works.
Let's do some shout outs, and then let's start talking about DSP Tries It and the upcoming marathon.
Okay, let's not do any of that. He's going to do an upcoming marathon. What is that? The Bust Day thing? And guess what happened?
I have just received a $100 tip, but my screen crashed. Just
Whoa. Massive positivity.
$100 tip.
It was all worth it. So what does this go towards? Is this going to save Crimson Desert? Is this going to be just nothing? It's going to be one of those where it's like, "Hey, Phil, you should just do what you want, man. You're a big boy." Super real tip, by the way. And we get a clap.
Very nice.
Okay. Do we have to listen to the whole thing? Yeah, actually listening to the whole fucking song with like a smug face on as he drinks water. Wow, so exciting.
All right. This
literal 30-second song.
says this is for Pokemon Fire Red and get rid of Crimson Desert. So
oh, wow. How surprising. How surprising. This guy wants Phil to play the game that Phil wants to play, and he wants Phil to drop the game that Phil wants to drop. What?
dual contribution.
No way. And it's anonymous, too.
To support Fire Red. And
what?
Get rid of Crimson Desert. Wow.
So much let's both of us fake laugh together.
That is absolutely amazing. $100 contribution helps a ton. Thank you so very much. And like I said, right now, hands down, the most successful game right now is Pokemon Fire Red. It's getting great attendance, great engagement, great support. People are...
Whoa. Whoa, what a coincidence that that game just got pay-pigged. And it's amazing and it's awesome and Phil loves it.
Videos on demand do well. Yeah, shocking. But I guess Pokemon is becoming a huge staple of my content that people just really love. Go figure, right?
Wow. So crazy. I guess coincidences exist. What? Another one?
I just received. Are you ready for this?
I'm not ready.
Another $50 contribution.
No way.
Which means it's time to see.
Oh, I hate this. This is the briefcase of affluence. This is the stupidest fucking gimmick. The word affluence should never been spoken in front of this guy.
Second. So this tip, it says this is from the same person.
No way.
Another $50 to be sure that we get rid of Crimson Desert.
Of course we do. Of course we do. Come on, man. This is so real. Whoa, such a real contribution. And this guy needed to make sure that Crimson Desert is gone. How real and genuine.
Person really wants Crimson Desert gone. Holy crap, so they are determined to get Crimson...
But you know what's going to happen? When he plays Crimson Desert, somebody's going to give him $200 and is going to say, you know what? Fuck that other guy that gave you $150. I'm going to give you $200 for you to play the game.
Canceled from my schedule.
Wow.
Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate that.
That's epic.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll answer both questions.
Hold on, there was a question here.
It says, would you try playing Steam games with terrible ratings? I think it would do well and be hilarious.
No, why would he do that?
So
No, playing terrible games is not like watching terrible music, terrible movies or listening to terrible music, because you actually have to interact with it. And shit games are shit games. And there's very few exceptions where they're actually really fun.
I'll answer both questions. Well, I'll answer both statements. Number one, yes. And in fact, that could be something fun to do for a future event. Maybe have a day where I say, today is the worst games on Steam event, where all I do all day is we look at worst Steam ratings and we buy those games for a few bucks and we play them and we laugh at how bad they are, right? Because I'm sure most of them will be non-functional garbage or just, you know, junk. but it could be funny to do. I would consider doing that for a future event. Number 2, I also miss Deadlock. Remember, I played it twice. I played it once for just a short amount of time on a night stream, and then I actually played it for a full stream once. I think the game is sound. It seems to have great graphics, good gameplay mechanics, a combination of kind of like hero shooter with strategy. I really liked it, but the audience didn't. The audience outright told me they found it boring and would rather see me do other stuff. Very similar to when I play any hero shooter.
Oh, I don't think that's what happened, because I watched that live, and I can tell you, he was so bad at the game. He was being trolled at the game. He hated playing it, like genuinely hated playing it. And he fundamentally did not understand Deadlock and MOBA games as a whole. So it was just a recipe for disaster. And it was in his best interest to just stop. Just cut it. Just cut it. Just put it to bed. It's over.
They never work. For whatever bizarre reason, people on this channel don't like hero shooters. So
because you're terrible.
Type of a character who has...
I mean, it's like, that's the fucking thing, man. That's the thing with DSP that is so fascinating and so beautiful in a disastrous way. That it's like, obviously, you are the problem. When you play hero shooters, like Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Deadlock, you are genuinely the worst fucking player alive. That's like the video game equivalent of dropping a, I don't know, nuclear bomb on an orphanage or something. It's like the worst fucking thing ever. But somehow people don't like the game itself. Is the game itself? His gameplay is perfectly all right, you guys. Come on. Come on.
Baller alert.
Big ups the Gripper.
ASPCA commercial. For just 1 super thanks a day, you can save a playthrough in need.
Yeah. Oh man, you can save a playthrough. Just name it. Just name it. Just name which playthrough you want to save. Drop the dono in the bucket, and we got it. We got it. We saved it.
And, you know, it's a kind of...
This is the master of his destiny, by the way. This is how he controls his destiny, by having people giving him money and deciding what game he's going to play for everybody else.
Third-person or first-person action shooting. They just...
So that one guy here that gave him $150, that guy's going to decide that he's going to drop Crimson Desert. It's already been decided, to be honest.
Don't like it that much.
You just haven't seen it yet.
I would love to play it again. I'm in it. I have it right now, and I could play it, but it just didn't work. I don't know what else to say.
And the thing is that since that was an anonymous tip, he could have made literally any message up. He could have said, whoa, this guy said that he loves me doing this segment, so I'm just going to do it more. This guy said that he wants me to play insert game here, so I'm going to play that game. Wow. So coincidental and convenient.
Okay.
But that's just the type of things to happen to Phil. He's just that kind of a guy.
This morning on the podcast.
Just a lucky guy.
This allows me now to relax during the day and not have to worry much about contributions, so thank you so much for that.
But Phil, if you're doing fine and you're not poor and you're doing well off and awesome, why would you have to worry about contributions all day if you don't get them? What? I thought he was not poor and his wife was not fat and he wasn't gay and he didn't have erectile dysfunction and he didn't have gout and he had muscles.
Okay, particularly
what happened with that?
Amount of tips. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Okay. Now,
so did we actually change anything? Did that guy's pay pigging actually change anything? I don't think it did.
2 things to talk about.
Because that was just kind of him expressing his opinion.
Number 1, DSP tries it. We just did an episode.
Oh, okay. We're going to do this now. This is the next part.
Potbelly. It was
and now that I talked about the being on a Teams meeting, I remembered one of my funny office things that happened to me. Is we were in a Teams meeting with my whole team and a bunch of other people, like executives and shit. And you know how when you're in the Teams meeting and you also, of course, you have a chat, like a group chat with other coworkers that you got, and you talk about office stuff. And we were all shitting on the executives. It was like 15 people in there shitting on this guy. And on one of the next meetings that we have, somebody had to share their screen. And guess what happened? They share that group chat. Everybody in the meeting sees us shitting on the fucking executive, like all the way. It was crazy. Good thing it was just safe people on that meeting. It was just safe people. It was just our people. Nobody was going to snitch because that was like actually bad. Actually bad.
Horrible.
Yeah, that was the cameras on segment. Literally the cameras on. So don't like hide it. Please hide it. Don't do that. That was stupid as fuck.
Say to anyone who has watched the Potbelly video so far,
Legit, they could have just fired like 10 people.
it's doing pretty good. You know, it's only Wednesday right now. It's almost at 900 views. It's going to definitely, you know, get 1,000 by the weekend. That's what I look for. I look for any episode of DSP Tries It to try to get around 1,000 views within a few days. That means it's on pace with the other episodes. So it's doing pretty good. Okay, if you haven't seen it yet, I tried Potbelly sandwiches, and it didn't go so well. It ended up being quite disappointing, to be honest. And I hope that you'll enjoy the episode because I was honest there, and man, I couldn't believe how expensive it was for how low quality it was. All right? Now.
Okay. What did he eat?
People want to know what's next.
I forgot. Never mind. A Potbelly. He ate a Potbelly, you guys, and it was expensive and bad and something.
20 minutes ago and just hit live. Think I just skipped the entire Crimson rant. I'm so tired of the F-slur talking unicorn about this awesome game.
Dude, I'm tired because like every time, because I like the game. If you haven't gathered from the millions of hours I've talked shit about him talking shit about it. It's like, I like it, and every time he starts talking shit about it, I feel the need to correct him because he is literally fucking wrong. And not only is he wrong, he's in bad faith and intentionally fucking lying about it. So it pissed me off. And I'm so glad that this is probably the end of the whole playthrough and we'll never talk about it ever again. Until we get to the year-end list of, like, the most disappointing game of 2026, and he puts it on, like, number 3, and is like, whoa, well, this was, like, really good, but also it was, like, very disappointing. So yeah, thanks. Thanks, DSP.
YouTube is rolling out jewels.
Let's get some jewels.
TikTok galaxies, I guess. The beg speech will be lengthened.
What? But isn't
it time bleach and rum?
Why do we need jewels? Like, how is that? That's like putting a hat on a hat. It's a completely unnecessary mechanic. Like, why? Why would we need that? It's like a super chat. It's still like a super chat. You can send a super sticker. I guess that's kind of like a jewel. I don't know. It's pointless. I don't know.
What's next? Well,
as long as they stop with the AI shit, I'm cool. That's it. You can put jewels and rubies and gems and galaxies if you want and hearts. Just no more AI. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway and Flowchart Cammy.
One of the ideas that we had previously had that was a rumor actually is real. There is a
holy shit is real
collaborative meal right now at Popeye's Fried Chicken in the United States. However, it appears to be at limited locations, and I did look it up. I can order from a Popeyes that has it, but I have to order from a Popeyes that's way further away than the one that's closest to me.
Oh no.
We won't offer it.
You should start crying. If you call them on the phone and legit cry, they might give you a free delivery or something. Have you tried that?
It does. All right. So what is in the one-piece meal at Popeyes? It comes with 2 pieces of fried chicken, which they...
already fake. Should have been 1 piece of fried chicken. 1 piece of everything. And 1 singular French fry.
Just select. You don't get to pick. So I'm going to hope that I get 2...
It's already fake.
Fried chicken and not like 2 tiny drumsticks, right? It also includes a Tony chopper.
By the way, this is the guy that hated on the McDonald's K-pop crossover meal, but he's going to get this one. He's going to get the 1-piece meal.
Cupcake dessert.
From, what was that? Popeyes? Like KFC? Whatever. Chicken place.
Shots on top. It doesn't look like anything special.
Los Pollos Hermanos.
It comes with the Gum Fruit Lemonade, which is supposed to be a ton of fruit flavors smashed together in a lemonade.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
You also get, I think, mac and cheese on the side as your side with this combo, okay? Now, I don't know if it has any special packaging. It's not clear and it doesn't explain. You would hope it would if you're specifically ordering the 1-piece, meal celebration box or whatever they're...
The reason he wants it is because Hassan is shilling the meal? Maybe. He wants to jump on the influencer bandwagon. It's going to get him extra views. But by the time he eats it, it's going to be old. It's going to be like... the next thing's going to come out. I don't know what. What's the next thing? I don't know what is popular right now. The clavicular meal, the looks maxing meal from Chick-fil-A. Oh, I'm gonna be chick maxing today with the clavicular meal. It comes with extra like I don't know.
That stuff.
With extra crystal meth.
In a long time. In fact,
well, I'm about to be meal maxing, you guys.
I don't think I did. Let's take a look. There you go, videos. I'm gonna search for Popeyes.
Yeah, with the extra cortisol.
Oh my god, I think my cortisol just spiked. Oh my god, it's so delicious.
Or he's just gonna end up hating it.
The Five Nights at Freddy's meal, and it was a huge disaster.
He loves all the gimmick meals. I mean, to be honest, if you're a middle-aged fucking loser and you yell at your camera all day, this is the perfect type of content. You just get some weird crossover gimmick meal and you eat it and you say it's the worst thing ever and you yell at the camera some more. That's how it works.
Oh, yeah.
It could, however, the one thing that would make it above and beyond is if he was in his car, in the garage with the engine on.
I forgot all...
Not even like filming the vlog or something, just in general.
All about that. So that was like 5+ months ago. Let's see. I said the disaster meal. It's scarier than the games.
Wow.
God.
Oh, he's looking at his own videos.
Oh, no. Oh,
can you at least get to see what he's reacting at? What is this?
Oh.
Oh, now he's listening to his own video. Come on. Oh, okay. What is this?
I forgot all about this. They had exactly the same thing for the Five Nights at Freddy's sequel movie 5 months ago.
Damn, he looks so constipated in this. Look at this.
So he can easily archive and catalog his Goislop meals and won't ever forget what he's eaten.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's doing that exact thing right now. It's like, let me see what I've had to eat. And he pulled up his own playlist.
Do you remember that cupcake? That's it.
Oh my god.
Cooked. It was mush. It was like raw cake batter and goo in this container. And now they're doing it again and they're calling it the one-piece meal. You know it's going to be the same cupcake with frosting on top.
Okay, yeah. But maybe that one cupcake was uncooked. Does that mean that every single cupcake they ever made like that was uncooked? Just because Phil's was uncooked.
Do I even want to do this? I don't know.
Dude, legit. In DSP's reality, he's the only person who can ever make a mistake. If you make a mistake once, he will never get over it. Like with Cyberpunk, even though Cyberpunk, that was not a good example, that they fucked up big style. But with many things, you fuck up once, he will never forget about it. And he fucks up on a daily basis, multiple times a day, he's a fallible human. Come on. Massively fallible, massively human.
Baller alert.
The only sandwich he needs is a knuckle sandwich, and Cat can take my hot dog with extra mayo.
Ah, gross. But yeah, I agree with the sandwich. He should have a knuckle sandwich. DSP tries it. But he should, like, punch himself in the face and be like, that's not even all that bad.
Because I was like, oh, yeah, I love Popeye's chicken. But I'm remembering. No, someone just said, is that a straw and a tomato? That's the cupcake. Okay, here's my cursor. This is the cupcake container. I turned it over, and it plopped out, and I stuck it with a straw, and you could see it's completely raw in the middle. They didn't cook it. They completely undercooked it, and they were selling these as like it's like raw cake batter. It's disgusting. It's absolutely revolting. So the chicken was good. I remember the chicken tastes good at Popeyes. It's
okay, this is getting skipped. This is just useless.
What are the new things? The cupcake and the drink. If we already know the cupcake is going to be disgusting.
How do you know that?
The only new thing is the drink. We know the chicken's good.
How do you even know that?
We'll keep it as a maybe because it's probably going to be a disaster. But the question is, what else can I do? Do you guys know of any new things going on anywhere else? I know the Burger King has the new Whopper, so we're not going to do that because we already did, right? I'm going to try to check a few quick things. McDonald's is doing the stupid K-pop.
Oh, that one is stupid. That one is stupid.
Bullshit
of course.
Deal. We're not doing that. Wendy's website won't even load. That's a good sign.
Yeah, maybe they just blocked him. They IP banned him. He's been asking for too many refunds.
Terrible, stupid crunch wrap with the fucking nuggets in it. That's terrible, right? So that's nothing.
But it's, bro, it's fast food. Like, what do you think it's gonna be? It's mediocre at best. And sometimes it's kind of good because it has a bunch of MSG in it.
Okay, Jack in the Box is doing something new. Smashed Jack.
Like, I don't know what you expect it to be. Just go to some Arabic kebab place and get a doner.
Oh my god, this popular corporate fast food chain is not delicious.
Holy shit, 3,000 calories. It's like 8 of them. I don't need that many. You could get 3. 3 Jack sliders. We could try the Jack sliders. That's something different. Jack in the Box slider burgers. And maybe I could get like another side or something with it. They do have a new drink. The Dr. Pepper. What? Oh, listen to this. They have a Dr. Pepper strawberry and cream shake.
Okay.
Dr. Pepper mixed with ice cream?
No, isn't that just the brand? Okay, now we have to look this up because DSP being stupid again. Dr. Pepper, strawberry and cream shake. Is it? Okay, here we got somebody reviewing this, so maybe it's...
Let's make the easiest dirty Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. This cannot...
Oh, I've seen this guy.
I'm going to start off with the Dr. Pepper strawberry and cream.
No, well, it's just like the normal Dr. Pepper with the strawberry and cream taste. Like that, I guess, is all right. But here we have a shake. Okay, we have the shake on the website. On the PepsiCo website. Because, of course, we got to go there. So it has Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream, the actual thing, strawberry syrup, vanilla ice cream, whipped cream, and freeze-dried strawberries. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. That is nasty. I'm with DSP on this one.
I'm glad that I brought it back today.
Nope, not this one. Yeah, this is disgusting. This is the type of shit that is going to kill an influencer. They're going to take 2 sips and just die. But it's going to get a lot of views.
Sweet and creamy shake blended with the distinctive Dr. Pepper flavor and a sweet taste of strawberry and cream finished with whipped cream. Oh. I love Dr. Pepper.
I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where you need to try it to understand it. It's like an acquired taste, like a DSP stream.
I didn't think of drinking Dr. Pepper as a milkshake, though.
Where you needed to give it a fair shake.
Sliders and maybe a milkshake.
No, it's still... I can't get myself to do that.
Holy shit, Wendy's website is down. It doesn't even work. I'm not kidding. Wendy's website went down, so I have no idea what they have because it's actually not working. Let's take a look at a few other places. Let's see. Wow. Pizza Hut has not had a new thing in about a year. I'm not shitting you. Like, it's just terrible. They have not had anything worth tasting in a year.
Oh, because they already perfected the recipe.
Screw them. Let's look at Domino's quick. Nothing. Just a
But, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? It's almost like he opens these websites just to complain about the food being terrible. Because, like, what do you think you're going to get looking up fucking the Pizza Hut website? It's going to be some disgusting, greasy shit, and then you're going to cry about it being disgusting and greasy. Like, you're rage-baiting yourself.
Oh.
It's like watching a DSP stream and then complaining it sucks.
Slice sauce. They're now
I've only done it for like 5 years.
Newsflash.
One day I'm going to learn.
Pizza needs dipping sauce to taste good. Your pizza fucking sucks. Pizza's supposed to be delicious without having to dip it in a sauce. That's just fucking nasty, dude.
What if it's like a basic pizza, like a cheese pizza?
Everybody loves Draven, and I loved it. So we're going to go back there again.
No, DSP gets a pizza with like 16 million things on top.
Here, It was the
Because
best.
it's more. It's more authentic.
We just had it, so we're not going to do that again right away. Five Guys we did recently, actually. Five Guys we have done. Hold on.
Five Guys. Oh yeah, Kat does those all the time. Not even one by one, all five at a time. I don't know how they can fit, but she can fit them. She's
yeah,
she got high capacity.
Gone there in almost 5 years, and it was about 5 months ago in the fall. We did it in November, and it was good.
At least the Quartering's wife, she just does them one by one.
I want to do that again this soon too.
But Kat's just next level.
Okay. Let's see here. So we have two options. We have this one-piece meal at Popeyes, which probably isn't going to be good. We could try these new sliders and maybe a shake or something else from Jack in the Box. Oh, come on. Papa John's is claiming they have new oven-toasted sandwiches.
Okay, how is this bad?
And steak and mushroom. So
this is bad because
Philly cheesesteak is exactly the same as steak and mushroom, except they're adding mushrooms.
Well, so it's not the same. Some people hate mushrooms, and they just want the other one. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm not defending Papa John's. I've never had Papa John's, actually, so I'm just gonna, I guess, assume that it's bad and disgusting. But
that's garbage.
It's not the same thing.
So, nothing there. Oh, Olive Garden wouldn't deliver, and I wouldn't want to order Olive Garden anyway. They're disgusting.
Okay. So let's order something else that's disgusting instead. Oh yeah, let's do Sonic. Let's do what was that? Red Lobster? Red Robin? Lobster House?
Anything?
I don't know.
No, just drink Sonic Refreshers. That's it. Fruity, hydrating, refreshing beverages. So nothing special. I mean, I like Sonic. I do.
Just get some Chinese, bro. Just get some Chinese.
To order Sonic, I have to get one that's really far away. It'll probably end up showing up cold. We could do it, theoretically, but I don't know how good it would be. And they don't have anything new to really try. There is a barbecue place near me, but I can't eat a lot of barbecue because I can't eat a lot of red meat.
Oh, of course.
That's okay, but I can't eat like a platter of like
technical limitation.
Ribs and pulled pork and shit. I can't eat that much red meat.
Why not?
Supposed to.
That much? Like literal one serving of red meat? Literally gonna eat it and instantly get his gout back.
How's that gout? How's that gout? How's that gout?
Look, another one. Fall gout.
Why can't you eat red meat, Phil? Why not? It's so delicious. Yummy red meat. Oh, what a shame Phil can't eat it.
Comes the Nana. I don't care. Thanks for $2.
What? I mean, yeah, that's dumb.
Thanks.
This is like this is so out of the trend. It's not trendy anymore to give him money and troll him. In the age where you can troll him and get him to spurg out for like 25 minutes just by making a message in his kick chat.
Very nice.
For free.
Okay. So
like pay pigging and trolling wasn't even fun when Snow Carl used to do it. And he used to do it a lot, and he would just send him $1 and he would cry about it like all day. That was funny. And it was still cringe. And that was like 3 years ago.
What else? I'm trying to think. What's something that maybe I've done before, but I want to do again soon? Jollibee, we've done twice already, and both times I did it, I loved it. I'd like to go back there again. Remember last year I did a Hawaiian burger, and that shit was fucking crazy good. It was so good. What recommendation? No, we don't have a Wiener Schnitzel. I wish we did. I'd love
a Wiener Schnitzel.
They're not
sure.
For me. I've never even had a Wiener Schnitzel.
It just sounds... I know Wiener Schnitzel is probably good. Hold on. Let me see if it's the same thing I'm thinking about. Wiener... Oh, that's... okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's all right. I don't really see it as a delicacy, but sure.
So in my whole life. So I don't know what it would be like.
Boring. You're going to be disappointed. You're going to fall for the marketing.
Someone is saying there's a chili dog place near me. I'm not aware of that. Let me look.
What are we doing right now,
The place
man?
you're referencing doesn't deliver. I just searched. They don't deliver. So it's probably just a local little thing, and they don't do any deliveries.
Well, then go get it. Go get it yourself. You have a car. But I think during the day, his wife is using the car. I don't fucking know.
But we basically had what they have on the menu. Like, that was the place we did the meat pies. That was like 2 years ago. The problem is that place is a very, very small place that only does very limited selection. And we basically got the unique stuff. If I was to order, it would just be a different meat pie. That's the same thing, though. You know? I can't do... Bradder Stan says, what about a seafood boil?
Nah,
There's a place near
too
me.
much red
They
meat.
opened a couple years
Too
ago.
much
They do seafood.
surf and turf.
My wife and I have eaten there multiple times. It's great. Here's the problem. It's the messiest place possible to eat. If they're going to boil a whole bunch...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to eat shrimp in front of the camera. That's going to be brutal. Brutal.
Whether it's shrimp or crab, it's a giant
crab. And he doesn't know how to eat it. Like, he doesn't know how to clean a shrimp and eat it. He doesn't know how to eat crab.
To eat it goes everywhere.
He actually expects to eat food that is packaged and prepared for, like, actual geriatrics and people that have no teeth.
You can't do that in my studio.
No, not in the studio.
Studio would be covered in fucking sauce and shit. I can't do that. We have to do more reasonable stuff. You know what I mean?
More reasonable. Oh, he's such a mature adult. He's so mature.
Someone did a $2 tip, says you should do a nice Domino's pizza, just cheese and tomato. Domino's. If we wanted to do Domino's again, we could. All right. But you know it's not going to be good. Like, you know you're kind of setting yourself up for disappointment, right? Renton Clown did a $2 super chat and says the Indian pizza place near you is good. Try it out. Which one? We've had one of them that's called Pizza with a Twist. We did that years ago. And there's another one that just literally opened up a block away. Get this. They're an Indian fusion pizza place. Do you want to know what they called their fucking business? You ready for this?
Okay, let's get it. He's preparing some weird, stupid gimmick. Is it going to be the clown face thing with the layout, or is it going to be a soundboard thing? Come on, get ready. You missed the punchline. No, we fucked up the timing. We fucked it up.
Slice of Italy.
Whoa.
When I go to Italy, the first thing I think about is having tikka masala on my pizza, right?
Is that what they do?
That they were even allowed legally to name their business.
Oh, it's an insult. It's an insult that you call yourself an Italian when you're obviously a Polish man.
He's not poor, Meerkat. As long as people pay him $60 an hour, he's not poor. It's so conditional. He's fourth at Evo, so long as other people don't play the tournament.
Shut up, dude. He's the master of his own density. Or destiny. Or the destination. I don't fucking know. He's a master. He's master ranked. And you're not a master. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that he can beg people for money all day. And sometimes they give it to him. And then he says he's successful. I'm very jealous too.
Indian fusion pizza place.
No offense, Polish people, but he is more Polish than Italian. You can have it. He has it written on his face. I know you don't want him. Nobody wants him. Literally nobody.
I am.
But he has to go somewhere.
Very insulted and disgusted. At least the place that was called Pizza with a Twist makes sense, because it's like, it's not normal pizza. It's got a twist to it. Okay, that's
oh no,
accurate name, not Slice of fucking Italy.
They're probably more Italian than DSP. Okay. That would be ironic. They got like an Italian Indian guy.
Order a seafood boil. They give you a bib. They give you gloves.
Giuseppe Ramamurdi.
It's so messy to eat.
Greetings for the day, amigo. No, it's not amigo. That's a different thing, dude. I fucked up the whole thing. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm walking here, sir.
John, we've done sushi before. I love sushi. I also love poke bowls, which is raw fish in a bowl with a bunch of stuff. The problem is I've done it both. No one really likes it. Why? Well, here's why. It's not very visually appealing. You know, a sushi, you look at it, okay, it's a sushi roll. Okay, it tastes good, right? It's not like me reviewing a sandwich where you can see all the ingredients of the sandwich. I'm biting it, making a mess, and each bite I'm reviewing more and more. Sushi is so simple, if that makes sense. It just is. A poke bowl, again, it's not that big of a deal.
It's easy to eat. It's like penne.
And stuff like that. Those usually don't do that well. You're just eating a bowl or whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, I'm not going to try and unpack this. If you figured out what he meant to say, then you did. Congratulations.
There, I unbanned you, but if you act up again, I'll ban you again.
Oh, he's going to get banned again if he trolls again, which he will.
It's called Salty Blue. It didn't do well, the episode. Again, I think what it is...
What the episode didn't do well? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, let's not pretend that DSP Tries It is anything other than an excuse for this guy to eat fast food. No one is buying that. It's not actual legitimate piece of content.
Love it when I go to a place that's a more common place because it means they can go there too, right? If I'm going to McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or Taco Bell, those are the things that you know, if I like it, you can go get it. And if I don't like it, you know to stay away, but people like see me freak out at it, right? These things
like since when is that a thing?
Fish and chips, yeah. What? For one episode, people watch, but it wasn't that prominent, and people don't really want to see me go back. It's a local place. You can't get salty blue fish and chips where you are. You see, KFC is disgusting. I'll entertain it, but I'm probably never gonna eat there.
So you're gonna eat Burger King, but KFC is disgusting?
The latest.
I'm very confused.
All they have at KFC is the KFC Snacker, which is a tiny fried chicken sandwich. That's it. They have nothing else. So that's a waste of time.
He's gonna eat at McDonald's, but KFC is disgusting. Okay. Is this segment done? Oh, we don't even have music. This is awesome. I should enjoy this while it lasts. No music during this segment. Oh, he should do a redemption run. Just do something that he's done in the past.
Arby's near me, because Arby's used to have good stuff, but they closed. Let's see if they have anything right now. I always forget about Arby's.
Okay, this is trash.
All right, well, I would say right now our leading choices would be that one-piece meal, or maybe actually get Jack in the Box, which I haven't had in a long time, and try those sliders, maybe a couple other things, maybe that new shake, we'll see. But we definitely need to come up with something by Sunday. We need to lock it in so we all know what I'm doing on Monday. So let's talk about it and try to figure it out. I know we've been doing this now for like a half an hour, and I appreciate your input. Your input always helps, so thank you for that.
Oh yeah, their input.
Okay, let's talk about it. I would say either.
So he's gonna do the One Piece crossover thing,
or the Jack in the Box sliders with more. We'll get more stuff. Okay. Okay.
And he's gonna cry about it being stupid.
Talk about.
Well, this fucking stupid. This doesn't even look like One Piece.
The other thing that I want to talk about before we adjourn today's podcast, okay? I've been doing monthly marathons since last year. If you remember, we've been doing one a month every single month. And we did all kinds of various different topics and things. Some marathons do really well, others not so much. Notably, the themed marathons that are seasonal, like the Halloween marathon, the Christmas marathon, my birthday marathon.
Whoa, his birthday marathon. I wonder why.
The ones that have been going on in between, right, haven't done so well. We had one where you picked the game.
But hold on, Phil. I thought those marathons, you don't even care about the money anymore. You do it for the love of the game. Because I heard this so many times. I've heard him say, well, you guys, as you know, you don't even have to pay for a marathon. I just do them for my community because I love you guys and I appreciate you guys and let me suck your cock. And shit like that. But now it's like we talking about if they're doing well or not, which they don't because it's a Dark Side Phil fucking marathon. Come on.
That one didn't do well at all. We had one where it was me just playing retro games on my Switch 2. That also didn't do well at all. All right? So I guess the question is, if we were to do another marathon, and let's say that we did it in May, it would be early May, that first week of May, what would it be? What would you want to see? My idea.
Oh yeah, good thing we get to hear all these sound effects.
Would be to do a marathon to continue the Mega Man marathons that I did in 2020.
Worst idea ever. Worst idea in life.
We did the first Mega Man marathon in January, which covered me playing Mega Man 1 through 3 and me getting drunk doing it. Then we had the second Mega Man marathon in August, which I finished 3, played 4 and 5, and I think I was starting 6, and then we ran out.
No, never do that again.
September.
The Mega Man marathons are legitimately probably the most worthless piece of content that he has ever done. And that says a lot, because that's essentially every piece of content he's ever done. But those, in any other event in which he plays retro games, and it's just absolutely dreadful. Like, I don't even know what to say about it. It's legitimate fucking dog shit.
Where I played through 6 and 7, and I'm like halfway through 8, and then
Hey, he said it.
Each one of those marathons was unique and interesting because I'm tackling the history of Mega Man, and you can see how the series evolved over time. But I also drink when I play them. And
whoa, he drinks, you guys.
So to only play them the second time while drunk is pretty challenging.
Yo, this middle-aged man is gonna drink.
Doing drinking based off of reward goals and things anymore, but instead, what we're actually going to do is just I have drinks during the course of the day naturally.
Oh,
I'm probably going to be pretty buzzed.
No, that ensures the literal opposite. Because anytime he doesn't drink for money, he just takes a couple of sips every couple of hours and nothing happens. Literally nothing of value happens. So the whole gimmick is worthless. He might as well be drinking water or drain cleaner.
The course of the day when I'm playing Mega Man. All right. So the reason I want to do it is because this is like a lingering thing. I want to wrap up classic Mega Man. If we beat 8, then we can get into 9 and 10, which were the last 2 classic games. 11 was a more modern game, if you remember. So I would love to do that. But will people...
And guess what? That's exactly what he's going to do. Now we're going to pretend like we're talking about feedbacks and bullshit, but that's so he can waste as much of your time as possible. Actually, he's just going to end up doing this because he already made up his mind.
Show up for that marathon, or am I going to be playing for myself and have very low attendance and support that day because I chose to play Mega Man? Because what's funny is everyone says...
So what do you want then? You want people to promise you money in advance? Like, what do you actually want?
You want, and people will show up.
Why?
That's not true at all. Hence, Dragon Quest.
Because you're the trash streamer.
It's not true that I can just play whatever I want and people will show up.
Yeah, because you're a bad entertainer.
I don't know. Like, I'm down for it if people will show up. Now, the other thing is...
That's how being the master of your destiny works, right?
Well, to be frank with you, I would want to do it right away at the beginning of May. Why? Because I want to have my marathons be an early month time now. Because the next one I'm absolutely...
Oh, because he wants to drain the welfare checks at the beginning of the month. Oh, yeah. He should do a bustiversary, though. Like, unironically, he should do an event on May the 1st where... Well, it's not even going to be themed about his accident. Because, I mean, there's not much he can do outside of just, like, pretending to jerk off and have his O-face be, like, an animation pop-up. Totally should do that. Because, like, why not? Everybody else is going to celebrate and make fun of him for it, like they do every year. And Review Tech is going to do it for, like, 6 months straight, because it's Review Tech USA. It's his thing. And DSP, just get in on it. And play some stupid game or whatever, and do whatever you do anyways all the time. And people are just going to pay him more. Or at least a little bit more.
Positively, 100% going to do, no matter what, is going to be Indivestance Day.
Oh, of course.
Likely exactly on July 4th, which
it has nothing, it literally has nothing to do with Independence Day, though. So, again, we're making a marathon on a holiday that has nothing to do whatsoever with the holiday. It just is a play on words with Independence Day. That's literally it.
A Saturday this year.
It doesn't even have anything to do with the movie Independence Day.
Okay. On July 4th, it's Independence Day in the United States, where we celebrate our independence from Great Britain. But for me, it's a twofold day. Number one, Indivestance Day is the day when annually I bring back the vests, the hats, the gunner glasses, and for each level of $50 raised on the stream, I poll and you guys pick what I wear next.
Whoa. What does that have anything to do with your country's independence?
So that always will happen on Indivestance Day. It'll be a cool throwback event we'll do annually. All right? In homage to the vestry. Also, on that day, I need to clean out my closet. It is so bad right now because of all the improvements and things that I did to my studio this year. It is inundated with boxes.
Again, what does that have to do with your country's independence? Actually doing chores in your house.
We're going to use any more that I need to get rid of.
And I could imagine this being an interesting gimmick if anybody else did it. Like, if you're just talking while you're washing dishes and you have, like, a clip-on microphone or, like, a headset microphone and you're just talking about shit. Because people do it all the time. Like, I talk to my girlfriend on the phone when I'm washing dishes and we're talking about shit. And it's interesting because you're just doing something and talking about something. But DSP can't do it because he's DSP.
And I want to go through my classic games collection again with all of you live.
Why would we do that?
In detail, everything in this collection. I know
you already did that. Like, last
time?
Something? No, let's not.
I want to go through and see what everything's worth. People told me like 4 years ago when we last did this that it's worth a ton of money. I'd like to see what it's worth now, 4 years later. Okay?
Oh, it's probably even more. Worth $1 billion.
So that
DSP's classic. That would be super ironic though if he actually has a very expensive collection of video games or other gizmos and eventually just somebody scams him for it. That would be really funny. If someone is like, "Whoa, Phil, this actually costs like $500," and it actually costs $1 million or something. I don't know. I just want to see him get scammed.
Is the next guaranteed marathon that will happen in Divestance Day. Okay? So, if we were going to do this marathon, okay? If we were to do it.
Because it's like he does things backwards. Because usually what you're supposed to do is you come up with the theme and then you come up with the name. And what he does is like, okay, I'm going to come up with the name and then just like build everything around the name. Which is not how you do something.
We could do it on 2 different dates. All right. The dates would be as follows. Either Friday, May 1st or Sunday, May 3rd. And the thing is, I think I'm going to have a crazy long streaming week at the end of the month. I think it's going to be a 7-day streaming week. So I'd have 6 normal days of streaming, all culminating with this marathon at the very end of that week. Okay?
Yeah, I think you're going to do it on May the 1st. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know if he's going to do it on May the 1st. If he does it on May the 1st, people are going to give him a lot of money because he jerked off 10 years ago on that day. And it just makes sense. But it's also going to hurt his ego because everybody else is going to make fun of him for jerking off.
Do it on either of those dates. All right? Now, I can't imagine a reason why people would possibly prefer that I would do a marathon on one or either of those dates more than the other. I mean, why would there possibly be any reason ever that you guys would want me to do a marathon between Friday, May 1st or Sunday, May 3rd? I mean, they're obviously completely equivalent in every single way. Right? Everyone knows that those days are fine. Either one would work equally.
Oh. By the way, anytime he jokes about it, remember that makes his wife cry. It actually genuinely hurts his wife's feelings. Every single time somebody brings him masturbating on stream in front of thousands of people. Millions, billions of people.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean...
But then again, everything makes his wife cry. It's literally DSP's wife. Like, come on. How considerate can you be?
But I'm only going to do it if people will say, yeah, we'll be there for it.
Like, you married a guy who consistently is the most embarrassing person alive. Like, how are you not going to cry all the time? Like, I understand her perfectly. It's totally reasonable reaction to marrying Darkside Phil. You should have thought twice, though.
If not, then I think we're just going to skip it this month. Okay? I think we will. We'll just skip it. We're not going to do one this month. Okay?
Why would we skip it, though? Come on.
Instead, we'll just keep playing all the games I'm playing, keep making progress, you know what I mean? And maybe we'll reassess if we do one in June. And if we don't do one in June, then the big one in July, Independence Day, will probably be, you know, really popular. We'll see. Okay?
Right. But why? Like, hold on. What was the context? Oh, okay. So if people are going to say we will be there,
yeah,
that's the thing. Like that's you need to literally promise him money. And I mean, like, money. Yes, we're not talking about actual views, because how are you going to promise him, yes, I'm going to come and watch your stream? That is worth nothing to DSP.
It's up to you. Let's talk about it. I'm okay. Let me put it this way. I'm okay with doing it. But I'm only going to do it if people will say, yeah, we'll be there for it.
But how can you get that guaranteed? If anything, I can just lie to you and a bunch of detractors can just say, yeah, Phil, we're going to come and watch you do it. And then we're just not going to show up and we're going to watch Raw Phil. So I don't know, like, I don't know what the idea is. It's so fucking dumb.
If not, then I think we're just going to skip it this month. Okay? I think we will. We'll just skip it and say we're not going to do one this month. Okay? And, instead, we'll just keep playing all the games I'm playing, keep making progress, you know what I mean? And maybe we'll reassess if we do one in June. And if we don't do one in June, then the big one in July, Independence Day, will probably be, you know, really popular. We'll see.
He's going to do it.
Okay?
He is going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, see, it's funny, because on the YouTube side, everyone is dead silent. Everyone on the YouTube side isn't even talking. And then on the Kick side, you know exactly what's going on in the Kick chat right now. People are literally ripping their shirts off and spinning them above their heads like this. Yeah, you got to do it, brother. You got to do it on that date. Okay.
Okay, so what am I supposed to take away from this?
Very calming.
That some people are trolling and some people are not trolling. Yeah, welcome to a Dark Side Phil stream.
It's very relaxing. Huh. All right, anyway. So, yeah. If you guys would be here for it, I will do it. Okay? 100%. But let's get your feedback over the next few days. Because we still have 2 weeks to determine if I'm doing it. See,
oh, this is, again, I hate these carryover topics from one day to the other. Because you could have decided this now. There is zero reason why you couldn't have decided this now. It's so fucking dumb.
Day streaming week. Next week, I think I have a short week. I'm almost positive next week it's like a 4-day streaming week. But then after that, I have like a 7-day streaming week. All my weeks are all...
Oh my god. Why would you have a 7-day streaming week? Why would you do that? Are you broke? Is he actually not doing very well financially? That would be shocking if Dark Side Phil wasn't doing well financially.
All these, you know, my anniversary, appointments and shit coming up. Like a lot of stuff that's all compiling at once. So yeah, my schedule's a little all over the place this month. So maybe that would be great. Maybe it would be great to end the month. I would say end the month, but basically it would be like ending my week and starting the new month with a marathon like that. Right? Okay. All right, folks.
The good thing is we managed to waste as much time as possible. He actually did it, you guys. The madman. He wasted such a massive amount of time that we managed to even set up the same topic for next time as well. And I think that's kind of all from yesterday and the last couple of days. So I'm thinking, do I want to watch the Tolomeo thing now? If you don't know, I'm going through a bunch of shit that I hadn't seen like back in the day when it came out. And a bunch of like vintage DSP shit. So like, whatever, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's see when it starts. Maybe I can watch that from the beginning, I guess. But that would be like half an hour. How long is it? Oh, it's long enough. Okay, let's start from here. If I don't manage to do it this stream, I'll just do it next time. Who fucking cares? All right.
Do some adjustments here.
Anytime.
Likely I have to adjust your volume level in my setup. So let's.
So this is September 26, 2024. Peak Kino Casino saga. Peak King Phil segment where he was having everybody on his show. Keemstar, Stuttering Craig, some other guys, I guess, and Tolomeo, who used to be, I think, a mod for his, or I don't know. They're going to talk about it. It's some guy.
Here we go. User volume all the way up. Let's see how that sounds now. Hello, sir.
How about now?
That is much, much, much better. Excellent.
Awesome.
And this actually very interesting that this is the entire stream. Literally the entire stream left public, and it only has like 5,000 views. Like, even peak King Snake, no one gave a shit about this. It's pretty impressive. But from what I remember, it was kind of interesting.
Actually looking centered here, oops, on my stream, because I am tiny on the stream. And I don't think there's a way to have us both look equal because you don't have a camera, so I think they do one or the other. If I click on that... Oh, wait. Well, it's going to say just no signal, so I guess I should just go full screen with me. Okay. Think we're good to go. Everyone can hear us, by the way, but we haven't really begun yet.
Alrighty.
Baller alert.
July 4th is when the Scrounging Fathers smashed and grabbed Investment Day, a very important day in the Burnell dimension.
Oh, yeah, right. And it was all started from the Connecticut Tea Party, the gin party, where they poured out all the gin into the sea, into the ocean, into the Bay of Burnell. And they were like, enough of being detracted. We shall fight for our indivestance.
I want to figure out how to get this to look a little better on my setup.
That happened. That happened.
Coming on, man. I really appreciate it.
All right, let's listen to this.
Thanks for having me. Sorry if there's any yodeling dogs in the background. They get feisty during the daytime, so...
Oh, your dogs are awesome, man. I remember seeing your dogs all the time on stream. So cute. I love that.
No, they're not. They're motherfuckers, dude. Don't ever get dogs. There's too many of them. Live in a fucking zoo.
All right, so for the record, we're now live, and I'm going to start recording, and we will begin.
Awesome.
All right, everyone. Thank you for joining us on a special edition of the Level 1 podcast. Today I have a guest. It is the internet streamer, gamer, and Twitch content creator, Tolomeo. Is it Tolomeo or Tolomeo? I always forget how to pronounce it.
It's Tolomeo. My Discord's been laughing at you because you mispronounce it every time.
I do. You're absolutely right. I'm a buffoon. Tolomeo. And what does that mean? Because
this was, oh my god, I miss this type of DSP, giving you these faces constantly. This is when he wanted to wash his public image because Kino Casino were literally helping him do that all the time. And he thought that he wanted to show side-scrollers how to interview people. So this was that part when he tried to do that. And he wanted to have everybody, whoever disliked him, on his show so he can dunk on them and he can show them how it's done. By the way, I have to say, here he looked a lot more healthy, even though this is like less than 2 years ago. He looked a lot more healthy and normal looking. Maybe because he had some cheeks and stuff and his body wasn't so weird and disheveled.
From your I don't know. Put up during this. And I searched for it on Google, and all I could get was a bunch of lamps. I was like, what the hell is this?
Just a knockoff brand Pixar lamp. I stole it from a video game on the original Xbox. It was a mech game called Phantom Crash, and there was a robot called the Tolomeo. I'm not very creative, so not an exciting story whatsoever.
Cool. Well, first of all, thank you so much for coming on the show. I appreciate it. Your time is valuable, and I've told my audience when I have guests on the show, there's no pop-ups on my channel. I'm not going to be doing shout-outs. I'm not going to be, taking questions. It's just going to be the two of us talking about various things because, just so you know, Tolo.
And this is, again, literally like starting off with glazing himself.
You guys, just so you know, when I have people on my show, I take it seriously and I don't fuck around with bullshit, okay? I don't have stupid fucking pop-ups and I don't have stupid fucking messages.
Yeah.
Casual guest that I've had on.
I don't know why you would even have to bring that up.
Well, what I mean is we don't have like any like set agenda. We don't have bad blood. You know what I mean? Like we're just here to kind of chill and talk. I mean, yeah, we have a little bit of a history that I'd like to touch upon, from years ago. But outside of that, we're just two guys who love games, who stream and have a good time with it. And I think it's going to be a more casual conversation.
Two guys sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're cool streamers.
I thought you were calling me a casual in terms of like Dark Souls. I was about to start fighting, dude. This motherfucker.
No, dude, you are. Well, first of all, you know, just so everyone knows the background here, okay?
Oh yeah,
when
let's
I first learned of
give them
Toho,
the background.
in 2017, there was a big shift in content creation because YouTube had its adpocalypse, right? And so I had been primarily like just making on-demand videos for my living, but all of a sudden, all of the ad revenue went away. And so I was like struggling. I was like, what am I going to do? So I decided that I was going to become a full-time streamer. And I was streaming on Twitch at the time. And I actually can't exactly remember, Tolo, like the first time that I saw your stream. I don't think you would come on my stream. I think like it had just been like a random recommended stream for me. You know how Twitch sometimes will just...
Okay, why do we want this lore? How is this relevant to anything like how you learned about this guy existing? Tell me who this guy is, why I should care about him, why you have him on your show, and then talk about something that people might find to be interesting.
Me to tell it.
Yeah, go for it, because I don't remember the original story.
All right.
Okay, now the original story.
Worst kind of virgin. I still am, but I was back then too. I only played Dark Souls every fucking day. And you know DSP, you know This Is How You Don't Play Dark Souls 2. I knew about you because I would watch This Is How You Don't Play. And I thought you getting fucked up in Dark Souls 2 was the funniest shit ever. Now, in a different time, you would consider me a detractor for that. But I found those videos hilarious. It had never crossed the threshold from like actually having a personal disdain towards you. But I watched the shit out of those. My two favorite streamers at the time were you and Man vs. Game, primarily for the same reason. I don't know if you know who that is.
I actually don't understand this idea of not having personal disdain for DSP. Like, I actually don't fucking get it. Because I think there's a very fine line between a guy raging at a video game, which could be literally any person ever because video games are rage-inducing, and a guy raging at a video game in such a way that it makes him absolutely pathetic and despicable and pissing you off in like not the good way. So I just don't get it. I just don't get it. You watch like a couple of clips of DSP raging at a game and he just comes across as like just a piece of shit person. Which, usually, when somebody rages at a video games, you shouldn't be probably learning anything about them as a person. Just that they're mad at the video game.
He streamed like 1 million hours, and he took speed to stream like 30 hours, which I think you should do. It would be funny.
Oh yeah, I totally get that when you're a YouTuber or a public figure, much like Craig did, when you have to say, well, Phil, I'm not really like A-logging you. I just want you to get better, buddy. And it's like you're doing it so people don't shit on you for being like, I don't know, mean to him as a person. But I don't know, it just looks fake to me. I think there's nothing wrong with saying I don't like this guy. I think he's a rotten and shitty person based on what he has shown me. Because he is, and he keeps showing you reasons why you think that he's a rotten and shitty person.
Duh. I'd probably die.
Duh.
I think you'd be fine. But anyways, so I had AutoHost on, and sorry if I go on forever. Streamers are all fucking...
I want to hear... I don't remember this at all, so I'll go for it, man.
So you were a joke in Dark Souls, straight up. Like, everyone laughed at your ability to play those games. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It was funny. I can say I didn't have any personal grudge against you, but a lot of people did. And so I hosted only 2 people with AutoHost. I didn't actively send all of my people there, but after my stream ended, I had 2 people on AutoHost. You and a woman named Velvet7. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
I think you'd really like her. I think you would. She's. I'll leave it at that. But it was kind of a joke. And then one day I was streaming and it's like Darkside Phil is auto hosting you, and I'm like, oh shit. Okay, well, I didn't really expect that sort of reaction. Then you came into my chat and you started talking, and I didn't know what to do because.
Wow, holy mother of goat laughs.
My favorite was the From Software. That's one of my favorites from you. And it was weird because you came in and you were polite, you were cordial, you were nice. And it's a side that I hadn't seen when you were playing like Castlevania Lords of Shadow, like throwing controllers against the wall. It was humanizing, right?
Right.
So It was strange, and I told you straight up the first thing.
I also don't get this. By the way, beautiful smug face with DSP, the happy Phil face. Like, I don't understand this idea of, like, what did you think? Just because you watched a couple of videos of him spurging out and being a cringe retard, that he's, like, always like that? And when you talk to him, he can't just be, like, a normal, personable person? Or at least, like, pretend like he is? It's the same thing as with Asmongold. Like, Asmongold was shocked that DSP was, like, quote-unquote normal. Yeah, of course he's gonna be. Like, he's not fucking Cyrax. And even I think that Cyrax can put on a nice mask and a nice face and be nice guy Cyrax for, like, 20 minutes. Like, come on.
And I fully expect...
You fell for the meme.
After I said it is, I watch This Is How You Don't Play. I think it's funny. Like, I hosted you, and it's just... I didn't want you to get any misunderstandings as to what was going on, right?
Right.
And then you'd come into chat, and you got along pretty well. It was weird because I would say things like, DSP, you should let me coach you into doing a Bloodborne level 4 run. It would be funny. And you would always swerve me every time. You never committed. But you would be in chat joking all of the time. And it was just strange. I don't know. That's how it started from my perspective.
Gotcha. I didn't remember that at all. I remember all the auto hosting stuff that happened on Twitch, but I didn't remember.
Okay, this is completely unnecessary lore.
And exactly what you're saying is basically what's been happening recently to me in the last couple of months, is that people always hear or see the worst of me from either This Is How You Don't Play, or now, I hate to say it, it's my detractors now are just absolutely ridiculous. They're A-loggers. They literally just sit there.
They're A-loggers.
The worst.
What do they do? What are A-loggers?
Aren't even true. They're completely out of context. They just do whatever they can to make me look like an asshole. Okay.
Sometimes
So-
you gotta stop. There are some of them that are like me. Like, you would consider me a detractor in a certain sense because I watch those videos. Maybe not now.
No, not anymore. See, you're absolutely right. This is what's happened is in the last 7 years, dude, I have mellowed out. I don't give a shit what people watch. You can make fun of me as much as you want, because I've had the worst of it. I've had way worse than that. I got people now who are stalking my family members. I've got people who are, doing crazy shit that you should never do to anyone who's a content
Like what?
creator. It's like, why would I care?
We should hear that.
That made fun of how bad I am at Dark Souls.
Nah, don't say that. They're just gonna do it more.
This Is How You Don't Play as myself and laughed my ass off because they are funny.
Oh yeah, right.
So I don't think you're a detractor at all because you watch that stuff. The vast majority of people who come and watch me now are people who have seen negative stuff about
But
me.
that's the thing too. Even if those videos were like super out of context, once you're, let's say, above the age of, I don't know, 20, 25, and you've met enough people in your life and you've had enough social situations with people, just one of those videos is enough to just tell you that this guy is a shitty, rotten person. You can immediately tell. It's not like a secret. It's not something that is super elaborate. You literally can immediately tell what kind of person he is because chances are you've met many people that are similar to him, and they're all shitty and rotten and pieces of shit. So I don't understand this idea of being so easily convinced that he's like a nice guy or something, or some sort of a fucking victim to being misunderstood. I genuinely don't understand it. And this to me is just coming from people that are just not socially experienced enough to be able to get a good read on people. Because DSP is just straight up himself in all of these videos, in all of these clips, and all of the This Is How You Don't Plays. He's just brazenly himself. His real personality comes through. He doesn't even bother trying to put on like a personable persona, because when he's on his streams, he just feels like he can be himself, and that's what makes it so fucking funny.
And they want to come see the raw content, and then they realize, hey, just like you found out, Phil's actually kind of a chill guy. He's not really, over the top angry all the time. Well, sometimes, exactly.
Not when you play fighting games. You're not very chill when you play fighting games.
I know. When I play
like
fighting
the last
games,
vestige of that old rage.
Yeah, and you know what? That's part of the reason why I do keep it in the rotation, because a lot of people like to see the old Phil come out, and that's really when it comes out.
Like, literally, watch him play fighting games and then shit on his chat, and you can immediately tell this person, he cannot be a good-souled person, a good spirited person. It's impossible. It's just impossible.
that. Much other stuff I've really chilled out over the years.
And then you watch him in one of those fucking discussions, which this is obviously like the public-facing dark side Phil persona, the businessman Phil persona. And it's like, yeah, this is a completely different guy. Actually, completely different guy. Go watch him talk to Asmongold, and then go watch one of a pathetic pre-streams where he begs for money and guilt trips people. Literally. It's so obviously dishonest and insincere.
Great. And
it doesn't take, like, you don't have to be a fucking genius to tell. That's why so many people hate him. That's how so many people can see right through the mask.
What I think we should do, we could transition into kind of,
really,
talking about our history a little bit.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about your history of relationship that you don't really even have all that much of. Let's talk about how you guys met. What are you, fucking married? It's a guy that streamed on the same website as you and you crossed paths like 2 times. Talk about something else.
They hang out on each other's streams.
I'm very quickly getting disappointed by this.
Like most things, over the years, people spin the story.
Oh, no, hold on. This is a victim segment.
They come from a different perspective, and I just kind of wanted to have the conversation with you to clear the air about what had happened back in, like, I think it was like 2017. I can't remember if even we had continued to, like, have interactions in 2018.
It was around there.
Yeah. So from my perspective, I thought you were a really cool guy, right? Like, I started
watching... Can I interrupt
watching...
you really quickly?
Oh, what's that? Okay, go ahead.
I want to say one thing before we continue on, because I personally, I think that you paint the detractors with too broad of a brush. They're absolutely the fucking weirdos, for sure. But, I mean, both times we've interacted...
Oh, look at the head banging.
Initially, there was a little bit of acrimony, but you talk to them, and it's mostly fine, I think. I think a big problem for you is that you never leaned into the criticism. The more you pushed against them, the worse and worse they became. And I'm personally of the opinion that if you had just learned to laugh at yourself a little earlier on, then it would never have gotten this bad, in my opinion. My unsolicited opinion towards...
But that's the thing. Here is where it all falls apart. You cannot laugh at something that you don't believe is true about yourself. Like, you can't do that. You can't be self-aware of something that you don't truly believe is real. So when people make fun of him for the Street Fighter gameplay, he can't buy into it and he can't, like, laugh together because he doesn't think he's trash. He genuinely thinks the game drops his inputs. He genuinely thinks the game is laggy. He genuinely thinks all of his opponents are playing the game 24/7. So that just can't happen. You're telling a delusional person to just not be delusional, and that's just not how it works. Maybe PewDiePie can do it, maybe Maximilian Dude can do it, because they're self-aware and they're like, okay, I'm trash at this game, so I know people are going to make fun of me, and I recognize that I'm bad at this, so I'm just going to make fun of it myself with everybody else and make it funny for everybody.
Towards you. But every time you paint all of the people who have criticism of you as like this monolith of detractors who are all stalking your family, you're going to make it worse every single time you say that.
Yep. And you're right. And just for the record, now when I say detractors, I don't mean people who don't like me. I mean people who stalk me. That's what I'm...
But what is stalking? What is stalking? Watching your videos that you yourself put on YouTube?
About.
And talking about the shit that you yourself talk about and gossiping about it, speculating about it, like every single other online personality gets that same treatment?
Okay. I don't care about the criticism anymore. I'm open to it. I mean, I just reacted...
Holy shit, he's open to criticism.
...about myself that kind of exposed all the messed up stuff I've done over the years, and I agree with all of it. You know, like, I am in the position I'm in now.
Again, he only agreed to all of it once it was all exposed about him. And it was all publicly made available and exposed to millions of people. That's the only point at which he agreed with it.
When This Is How You Don't Play started, I reacted in the stupidest way. I was so angry at everyone. I was like, oh, how dare you use my content without my permission? You're stealing. You're breaking the law. You're right. I should have leaned into it. I should have rolled with it. Hell, I should have made my own compilations and then made fun of myself, and I don't think...
But you did. You did, though. You tried doing that, like the community sourced This Is How You Don't Play, and they didn't work. Matter of fact, he tried to do it like last week with the Street Fighter thing, and it didn't work.
Level that it did, but because I was so anti-criticism, right? Anyone who criticized me was the enemy, right? so many people realize, well, wait a minute, it makes him act angry. Then we can make more content out of it. Now we can make more videos. And it just kept rolling and rolling and kept escalating and escalating to the point where it comes to today. So, no, I'm well aware.
He learned nothing from that, by the way. He still does that same thing. As recent as this pre-stream we just talked about with whatever that was. I forgot, but I pointed it out.
When I say detractors, absolutely not. I don't mean people who criticize me or laugh at me or make fun of me. People are welcome to do that. I do it myself now, you know.
He does it himself now.
In that regard. But when I say detractors, I mean the extreme cases.
All right. Would you say the only thing you've leaned into is banning people then? You like the lean-in ban? Your lean-in ban thing. When I stopped watching your
Yeah, look, he's laughing along. That means he's self-aware. When he bans people for rightfully pointing out things that he's inconsistent in or just straight up lies about. He look at him taking criticism. Wow, it's so funny.
Dan, I remember you getting pissed at people making fun of the lean-in ban and the frogs. For some reason, you really didn't like the frogs. At the time.
And just so you know, after that, basically I adopted all of it. I made a lean-in manual ban emote. We had frog emotes. We basically started celebrating the memes rather than...
Right, he did that.
And it worked for a pretty long time, to the fact where now, once you lean into the memes, they kind of lose their power as a negative reinforcement, and then people forget about them. So now, like, no one talks about the frog meme. No one in my chat even really remembers what you're talking about with the frog meme, because it was like, you know, from a past time.
I mean, they must be really fucking confused on who I am because it's been 100 years.
Yeah, because you completely failed to get introduced.
I mean, that's fine. I just think that it's been a consistent problem is just...
Big up Siwamoto.
People stalk his family. Recently someone found his wife's restraining order of out nowhere dude.
Right?
Some sick individual tries to find out how old Jasper is. Can you believe that? Never Oyton.
Wow, can you believe this? Some guy found out that his wife actually has thyroid issues from some leaked DMs that someone leaked somehow. Wow.
Baller alert.
Stalkers aka people who watch his raw content like he himself tells people to do.
Yeah, but and also they watch more raw content than what he tells them to do, because the raw content would be the things that he puts out, and people watch the fucking raw fill, which is more raw than raw, if you know what I mean. Because then you can see the chats and you can see who gets banned, and now that you have people tracking the bans, you can see exactly why they got banned. Yeah, he's a really great guy. That takes criticism. And I'm not going to defend, there's some fucking cringe weirdo detractors that I hate and absolutely fucking despise, because I get put in the same boat as them, and they're trash. But for the most part, my experiences with detractors are totally fucking reasonable people. And I would go as far as to say that DSP is the one lolcow with the most normal detractors that can exist. He's the normal person's lolcow. He's not insanely crazy. He's not insanely degenerate. He's not like a horror cow. He's not fucking his own mother, or at least yet. So, yeah.
Broad a brush.
He's all right.
I completely agree with you these days. You're right. I
completely agrees.
Back in the day, I thought my shit didn't stink. I thought, hey, I'm the content creator. I'm the big shot streamer. How dare you criticize me and say I'm doing something wrong, you know? And that was the absolute wrong way to take it, you know? And I've learned over the years to mellow out and have a different attitude. And I appreciate now when people call me out for it, because sometimes I don't realize what's going on, and then when people call me out for it, I'm like, oh, you're right. I'm making a mistake. This is stupid. I need to change my attitude. And you know, for the most part, people say that I have mellowed out a lot, and that's a good thing, obviously. So no, go ahead.
I don't know. I just miss the days when you would sing about Sonic and bestiality. I miss the singing.
Dude, I would love to play that on the stream. I mean, it's been such a change. Culture in general in the last decade. It's like, you can't even have that on YouTube anymore. People will flag your channel for having that video. You know, it's like, what the hell? And it's crazy, you know, how things have changed, and the things you said and did 10 years ago. You know, now if you said it, you'd be immediately canceled and everyone just railroads you off the internet.
Maybe. I think people over-exaggerate. I mean, like, look at you. You've been through a billion controversies, and you're still here. So I think people tend to overestimate how effective canceling is.
That is very true.
That is very true.
Hey!
People have attempted to cancel me.
I think that's absolutely true. You kind of, it's a two-way street. You can get canceled if you kind of, if you submit to getting canceled.
Many times over the years for various different
And depends. Not every cancellation is equal. I hate the idea of canceling because it's like it uses this broad term for many, many things that you could have done. You could literally be anywhere from a pedophile to saying a slur.
I mean, and yeah.
So yeah, it's not.
For example, you know, the reason I'm not on.
It's not how that works.
Is because my detractors. I don't know if you know this, Tolo.
Oh yeah, let's have a quick victim segment.
My detractors made like a mega cut.
Holy shit, a mega cuck.
Used to say and do in like 2010. All right, so we're talking like 11 years prior. You know, a joke about Nazis that's really bad and I never should have made, and this joke about
okay
woman, and then this joke about certain race, right?
Oh, that's how. Well, that kind of sounds like if you're actually pussyfooting around saying what it actually is, that sounds pretty bad. So.
Of content that they thought.
And also, you don't make enough money for the platform. You're a brand risk. If you were somebody like Logan Paul, where you would make them millions of dollars, they wouldn't think twice. They wouldn't give a rat's ass if you said fucking Isaac Heimler or whatever the fuck shit. They would not care for a second.
And they sent it to Twitch and said, "You got this guy in their partner program."
By the way, still, that is a good question. Still, to this day, not a single piece of evidence that any of that happened in reality. Not a single piece of evidence. You have to take Darkside Phil's word for it, which, as you all know, his word is very valuable, and that's why people trust him on everything, and he never lies. And even if he lied about something, it's a white lie, as he calls it, and he would have admitted to doing it 10 years later.
I want this kind of person in there, and Twitch removed me from their partner program, citing that I'm using hateful speech. I'm like, the shit that you're talking about happened 11 years ago. Like, how are you going to cancel me now for stuff that I don't do, right?
Well, Your Honor, I robbed the bank in 2001. What? Oh, I love this, and this never made sense to me, where you're, especially in today's internet, where you can get your whole channel completely wiped off the map for a video that you made like 15 years ago because some automated system did it. But it's like so crazy to me, this excuse. It's like, well, I got away with it until now. Why can't I keep getting away with it?
It does hurt me. But for the most part, I've been through the ringer for so long that, you know, people know who I am. They know, they know what to expect. And I don't think that I'm ever going to be canceled. Even if I get thrown off a site, there's a million other places I can go, and my viewers follow me. So I'm not really too concerned about that kind of shit.
Okay, correct me if I'm misunderstanding this, but wasn't there a ban before that one where you made fun of a guy for having blue hair or something? Like you clicked on his Twitch profile.
That's exactly what he did.
Oh yeah, there was a few. Twitch is so weird, and I got.
How is Twitch weird for that? For punishing you for doing something?
For the fact that you still.
They're so weird.
Because they're so weird with the way that they do business.
If people can create an entire supercut of all the nasty stuff you did, that should tell you something, right? 1 time is an accident, 15 times is conditioned.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. It's like with, what was that? Oh, I forgot my example, but there was an example, just trust me. Whatever. I was gonna say something incredible that proved all my points, and then I forgot about it. Help! Big ups Iwamoto for the $1, dude.
That was one case where I'm just on my stream, and there's a guy who's a troll. He's an outright troll. He's making fun of me. He's insulting me. So I clap back at him, and I just.
Oh, so he's a victim now.
Avatar.
But Phil, you are the streamer, buddy. You still haven't fucking learned about this, and you still haven't let that shit sink into your dented fucking head. That what you do is what matters, not what some guy in your fucking chat does. You don't get to play victim because somebody said that you have gout, and you shat on him and called him a bunch of names, and then complain about getting banned. That's not how it works. Because you get to create the reality on your streams. No one knew about that guy. No one fucking cared about that guy. You created this guy, and then you shit on him, and you made yourself look bad. You hurt yourself because you're dumb as fuck.
And I'm like, dude, You and your stupid, probably I probably said like you look like a Muppet or something like that, right? You look like a Muppet with your colored hair or whatever. And they actually just said, "Oh, this is strike one against your channel. How dare you like insult someone's physical appearance on your stream?" I'm like, how do you even know that's them? It's just an avatar. You know, I don't even know that that's really the person. I'm just making a stupid comment because they insulted me first. But to Twitch, that's like, oh God, you can't do that.
Well, you can't do that.
That really got me about Twitch. They don't sometimes would like say
this fucking it's so fucking lame when he does that shit. Being a victim to somebody in chat, saying something nasty. No, he said something nasty to me.
And
it's like, bro, you like look at yourself. Look at yourself. You're literally a fucking geezer. Chill the fuck out.
But they didn't tell me. So, like, for example, I remember I was doing a Christmas marathon and I was like really drunk, like buzzed, like really buzzed. Not drunk, but like I drank a lot. And I was like impersonating a bad streamer. And I accidentally said like the F word or something, right?
What? Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. He was impersonating a bad streamer? Come on, I have to find this. DSB says, I don't know how you're even supposed to do it. DSB Gaming, I need to write, because YouTube thinks I'm looking for Indians. Wow. A DSB Gaming hate slur compilation. Now that's a compilation. Is it here? It is probably here. Well, it's I know exactly the clip as long as it should be. It's the PUBG. The PUBG clip should be here somewhere. Or maybe that's just too vintage. That's too classic. Oh, it actually is. He was impersonating a bad streamer. No, he just straight up said that all those guys are on YouTube. Where is that? God damn it. What? Is it that? I don't think that's even DSP. No, that's not even DSP. But I wish it was. That was funny. Hold on. PUBG. I'll find it eventually. Fuck's sake. But yeah, you got a good point here. This is 8 minutes of hateful slurs. I'm gonna try and find it in the meantime.
Impersonate someone who does the wrong thing, right? So months pass, and then all of a sudden, my channel gets temporarily suspended for like a day, and I contacted my Twitch partner manager at the time, and I said, "What happened? Why am I suspended?" He goes, "Oh, well, this is like strike 2." I said, "Strike 2 for what?" "Oh, well, back in December, you said this." I said, "You didn't even tell me about it. You didn't give me a strike. Like, you didn't even tell me I had a strike. Like, where do I see this shit?" And the guy had nothing to say. He's like, "Oh, well, it doesn't matter if I told you or not. You had it anyway." Like, what?
Well, to be fair, you know that word's verboten on Twitch. Like, you said it, even if it was a mistake, you did it.
Right.
Know?
And for me, the whole air of unprofessionalism of Twitch and how it's run, like on YouTube, when I get a strike, I know I got the strike. They email me about it. My channel has a giant pop-up on it that says, "This has happened. Now you must, change your behavior." On Twitch, you don't even know what the hell's going on. And all of a sudden, they'll just turn your stream off. Like, what's going on? And then they say, "Oh, you said a slur during your stream." No, I didn't. Appeal. And then they just turn my stream back on 3 hours later because I never did it. Like, they just made it up. So that's one of the reasons I left. I couldn't take them being so unprofessional. I want
a place where if you're he left.
Fine. I want to know what I'm doing wrong and improve.
He left, you guys.
You got to give me a chance. Like, you got to tell me what's happening, not just take me out of the partner program with no warning, no chance to, like, improve myself or be better. Just spend my channel on a whim. Don't tell me I have strikes against. I was like, enough is it. This is a business for me. This is my living. I got to go somewhere where they're gonna take it more seriously, and that's when I've been at YouTube the last 3.5 years, and I have not had any of those kind of problems streaming over here.
So did you leave or did you get back?
And everything froze? Okay, we're back.
I left. I was removed from the partner program in 2021. They cited hate speech. And I said, "What hate speech? I want..."
No, hateful slurs is exactly... What fucking hateful slurs? You fucking... What was that?
I forgot.
Tell me.
You lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit. Hateful slurs. Great segment.
But in a year,
But they don't have to, and you agreed. You admitted that they don't have to tell you anything.
Partnership back. And I was like, what's the point of me reapplying when you won't tell me what I did wrong to begin with? I have no clue what you're even talking about. Come to find out, then I found out, of course, doing research, that it was my detractors who had done this supercut. Again, this was like 2010, 2011 shit that I had said and done. And they sent it to Twitch and campaigned to get me out of the partner program, so they threw me out. I still streamed on Twitch for about a month and a half after having lost my partnership. But I couldn't, basically, I was making a living just on like tips, because, you know, I couldn't get bits, I couldn't get subs. And I was trying to get people to just basically tip and still make a living doing it. But where the straw that broke the camel's back was I was streaming Returnal. And during Returnal, you know, that's a very fast-paced game. Like, a million shit on a screen. Like, things are flying at you all over.
Bro, come on. Something's going on with my Google Chrome. It's actually being trashed.
And I got tongue-tied. I was like saying something and I was reading something off the screen, but I was also saying something else, and I combined like two words together and it was like a jumble. And my detractors, again, this is not critics of me, this is my actual detractors who wish me harm.
How do you know?
False reported me to Twitch saying that I had said the N-word.
But you did. What? You literally said it, though. You pronounced it. Of course, there was no context and no intent. He didn't call anybody that. Okay, I admit. Sure. Totally. But he said the word, and it automatically, I guess, flagged him because it's Twitch.
I never did. You can replay the clip. I definitely didn't say it. It was just me being tongue-tied, like saying two words together that ended with, like, you know, grr at the end of it or something. Like
grr.
And
what, beggar?
He said the N-word. And they actually suspended me.
Trigger?
They my channel for that. And I was like, what the fuck? So I appealed it, and later that...
17 years later, and he still gets one guide.
Yes.
Bait like it's a robust Italian meal.
Literally, the number one sign somebody is a dog shit streamer is getting one manned. If you don't know what that means, or one guide, or one person, or whatever you want to call it, is one guy in chat triggering you into melting down and essentially yelling at them as they yell back at you. And this has happened 1 million times with DSP, and it keeps happening to this day. And this is like the worst fucking thing you can do, because you're gonna get shit on, and that one guy, no one is gonna care about them. They're a nobody. They're just a random guy. They might as well be a fucking sock account. And I love when he does that. And all the legit, actual dog shit streamers fall for this, and they get baited, and they cry, and it's lame as fuck.
Suspension, but I was like,
like off the top of my head, Snow Carl, that's number one. Who else? Lavinia, remember that crash out? The mini PC, it's intended to overheat crash out. Who was that? King Be Cruel. The literally me crash out. The fucking, what was that? Yakuza Like a Dragon thing. So many more, legit, endless amounts.
No way I'm going to continue to work on this site if they're going to just suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do. So that's why I've been gone since then. I actively chose to leave. I could reapply partnership, but I don't want to, man. I don't want to deal with them.
Have a horse in the race. But do you think you would have gotten removed from the partner program if it wasn't for the hair incident and the saying the slur incident? Because I feel like from Twitch's perspective, you got to think, okay, well, he says he changed, but look at these two things that happened recently. Like, what, within the last year and a half, 2 years? I don't know the time frame. But
I actually don't remember either. Right.
So, you know, it's you got to accept some culpability for that, right?
Listen, I will openly admit that I'm not a...
He's going to openly admit to stuff, you guys.
That I shouldn't have done, you know.
He's going to openly admit to abstract things in a way that is not really admitting to anything. He's going to admit, yeah, I did bad things, I guess.
Again, for me, it's the air of...
Great way of admitting it. This, like, I love that the thing about YouTuber apologies, when they apologize for stuff, they never actually say what they're apologizing for. It's always like, oh, I would like to apologize for doing the thing that is bad. Am I going to say what it is? No. Well, it's a thing that is bad. I should not have done it. That's a severe lapse in judgment, and I will do better.
Because, like, if you're going to apologize and actually going to take your time to make a whole fucking ass video apologizing, you say, I did this. I feel this way about it. I did it for this and this reason, if you want to explain yourself. Otherwise, just don't fucking apologize, which I think in many, many cases is just the better thing to do. Because once you apologize, they're just going to start shitting on you for everything. Because they realize you're vulnerable now and you're going to apologize like this. And I don't even think that it works for many of those people. When they go on and apologize, it's just the next thing and then the next thing. So DSP should have just said, you know what, fuck you, I'm based, I'll never apologize, and I'm not sorry about anything. Because that's how he actually really feels.
If they were transparent with me and were like, okay, listen, this happened, you gotta strike. This happened, you gotta strike. You gotta be careful. But they don't do that. They'll just all of a sudden you'll just have your
You're talking about a company. I don't know if you ever saw this, but it's a company where they had like this Twitch ambassador program where they had like an otherkin who thought, I think she was a deer and would do like deer role play on the stream. Or she.
Oh, thank God the fucking this shit. We actually got over it as a species. We got over the otherkin shit. Because at some point it was getting too absurd. Where people were legit like pretending to be fucking beasts and wolves and bears and shit.
Eat grass and say that potatoes are grass and she's going to eat them. So, I mean, Twitch is confusing sometimes, but I think that in that case you're mentioning, I think you would have been fine if you didn't do those two things. Because, like, yeah, I get being pressed and someone is trolling you and annoying you, but if you're going and insulting their physical appearance, I don't know, man.
But that's why banning exists. When you get pressed, you just fucking ban somebody. Like, that's it. If you don't want to deal with this shit, just fucking ban them. Like, I think in many cases, DSP wrongfully bans people because they call him out for factual things that he has factually done, and he doesn't like getting exposed for it, so clearly he's going to ban them. And in many cases, he rightfully bans people that shit on him. Like, the Cup Rattler guy is just taking over his chat on a daily basis. And the best thing he can do is just ban him, even though he's going to come back again on, like, 50 million accounts. But, you know.
Fair enough. You know.
What are you going to do?
That's cool. You know, for me, in truth, now that I'm on YouTube, I can't even see people's avatars anymore. I couldn't insult someone if I wanted to because the avatars on YouTube are tiny and they're all.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that you got one-manned by some guy that no one knew existed. And then you made yourself look bad to the point where you have to be punished for that.
Anime shit anyway all the time. So
it's not about his avatar.
Sure, let's see. Blastoise, that avatar's hideous. How dare.
Whoa, there you go.
Come on.
So cool.
Got better than that. You were the king of hate. Come on.
Anyway, what I'd like to do, I'd like to go back to 2017 when kind of we had our interactions and talk a little bit about how we were going back and forth there. First of all, I wanna say this wholeheartedly. I mean this, dude. I'm really sorry that because we had interactions in 2017, anything negative that might have happened to you or your streams or anything like that, because I don't actually know the extent of, you know, what happened.
What kind of an what? But that's not, like, you're not really apologizing. What are you apologizing for? I'm sorry that other people were mean to you because I like you. So you're just kind of complimenting yourself for being nice to him. You're not really apologizing. It's like, oh, so fucking lame.
Over and harassed you or harassed.
I'm sorry if other people were mean to you.
But I just want you to,
even though I wasn't.
That happened, and it was obviously never my intention with us either talking or whatever that would happen. I never thought in my wildest dreams that they would come and kind of be like a negative thing for you.
Are you sure about?
But that's, you know what? I think that's what he should do to people that he dislikes. Like, if he really dislikes Wings of Redemption, he should be like, hey, you know what? I really like Wings of Redemption streams. Like, every night I just lay down on my couch and I pop a Wings of Redemption stream and watch it. Big ups, Wings. And then people instantly gonna go and shit on Wings, even though they already kind of do. So that's a pretty bad example. But you get my point. You should just give people he hates shout outs.
You gotta know that when you mention people, they're gonna get some blowback for interacting with you. You know that.
Now I do. But here's the change: is that back then, I was mostly an isolated content creator. Like I said, in 2017, that's when the adpocalypse happened on YouTube, and I was leaning into now being a live streamer. And when you're a live streamer, now you have a social interaction with your audience, but you're also looking to possibly have interactions with other content creators, streamers, collabs. And basically, that's kind of, you were the first person who we kind of had that because of the auto hosting or whatever. And I didn't at that time. Quite frankly, I had no clue that was going to happen to you. And I when it happened, I felt so bad because I was like, dude, now.
Yeah, Phil felt bad that some other guy was trolled. Yeah, I'm having a hard time believing that. Phil doesn't even feel bad when he does something that hurts other people.
Like, I basically said, well, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to talk to nobody. I'm not going to collab with anyone. I'm just going to do my own shit because I don't want other people now to get harassed or whatever. And now I know that. Now I will know that. And anyone who's going to do anything with me needs to know that up front, too, that I've got these people who are stalking me, and, man, they're going to come after you if you have any kind of positive interaction with me. But you were really the first person who got that out of nowhere, and I am sorry because I did not know that would happen to you.
We can talk about that. So one of the things for me...
Wow, who'd have guessed that people that are friends with an online leper that everybody hates, and there's a recorded history of 20 years of him being like a pathetic piece of shit scum, who would think that somebody would want to tell them that they're doing that? And they're like, hey man, this guy, by the way, he kind of fucking is trash. And if you like him, I guess that makes sense that you're also trash. If you give him a fair shake, even though it's proven on record that you shouldn't because he's going to take advantage of that to benefit himself, you're kind of stupid. That's all I'm saying. It's not like I want those people to be nuked out of existence. I just want them to know that they're kind of dumb for doing that.
You remember when we had like a half-hearted idea, oh, we're going to play Monster Hunter or whatever, right?
Sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be honest. I've never expected you to commit to that for even a minute. I don't know what I would have done if you showed up and you're like, yeah, let's play Monster Hunter. Because you never commit to anything like that, ever. You don't interact with...
Because you don't have enough clout. Because you don't have enough clout. You are, for all intents and purposes, you're a nobody to DSP, and you can't benefit him in any way. And the only reason this right here stream happened is because DSP wanted some positive publicity. Literally. And for that segment where he says, well, I'm sorry because other people were mean to you. I'm actually the victim here. Yep. No, that's why he doesn't commit. If you were Asmongold, he would have been downloading Monster Hunter on like gigabit internet in 4 fucking seconds. And he would have been in your DMs before you can even come up with the idea that you want to play with him.
Kind of like, okay, well, he's not going to do it. I was really surprised when you even played the demo for that game.
Right.
But the reason why I wanted to stop having any sort of associating with you, a lot of people are under the impression that you have me here to launder your image.
Because that is true.
Wow. That's what I was being told.
Wow, how would they think that?
People say what they're going to say. But one thing is, with the Monster Hunter World thing, a lot of the acrimony I was receiving from your side of things is because you were apparently saying Tolomeo doesn't like this game. I'm not playing it because even Tolomeo doesn't think it's good.
Whoa, what a coincidence. You got the John Rambo treatment. You got the, whoa, not even this guy. And then you made him think, by the way. Look at him. He's thinking right now. This is what makes me think that he's thinking. He's contemplating. He's trying to remember. Did I say that? I don't think I said that.
So you should have known.
Huh? I don't remember if I said that.
Stuff like that, because what do you think's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And granted, to be fair to you, I didn't bring this up when I told you that because I thought you were going to go and say, blame it on the detractors. And then I didn't trust you to keep it on the down low, right? But the reason was because you said that, people were coming in saying that you said, the reason you were not playing Monster Hunter World was because of me. And I'm like, okay, normally in a normal relationship with another person, that's not the end of the world, but I felt you should have more sense because you know how people are going to react when you say things like that about other people. Does that make sense?
Oh, no, that totally makes sense. That is something that sadly in my past I had a big problem with is Even though, like, I'm trying to remember.
Come on, what did he have a big problem with? He was addicted to making people look bad and blaming him for everything?
From my perspective, why I thought that you didn't like Monster Hunter World, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Of course he's gonna remember that.
But it's like...
what makes me think that this guy didn't like Monster Hunter? It's almost like you just made it up as a fucking excuse because he didn't like Monster Hunter. And he couldn't say that he didn't like it because then people would complain. And one of his massive pay pigs would be like, well, Phil, that's my favorite game of all time. I'm not going to give you money anymore. And he would just go away. It's not like this hasn't happened like an infinite amount of times already.
The demo. And the reason that I didn't play it is because when I streamed the demo, my viewers hated it. They were like...
That's because you were playing with randoms from your chat, dude. Like, they were...
Well, yeah.
Like,
right.
Oh, man. Oh.
Well,
that was...
They even knew more than me. Like, I didn't know anything about Monster Hunter. You know, I was just trying to learn it on the fly. The only time I had played Monster Hunter before then was like one of the 3DS ones. And it was playing by myself, so I really didn't know what the hell I was doing then either. But you're right. I shouldn't have... I don't distinctly remember how I said it. I remember saying it. Now that you're bringing this up.
Oh, now he just remembered. He had a flashback.
More than likely, you're right. It was me kind of justifying not playing the game.
Okay, yeah. That's exactly what you did.
You guys not like it in the demo, but also Tolomeo doesn't like it, right?
Yeah, you were kind of throwing me under the bus.
Right.
Bit.
And that's my fault. And I apologize for that. I do. I used to do shit like that. That's my fault. You know, misspeaking. I did the same thing.
Misspeaking, by the way.
I used to do the same thing with my friend John Rambo back in the day.
Hey, there you go. He knew he was going to get called out on this. He knew instantly he was going to get called out. It's like a June the King moment where it's like, okay, I know people are going to say that immediately, so I'm just going to address it, which is smart.
It's a very nice cat, by the way. How's he doing?
Oh, come on.
Jumping up on the chair here. Green. Cool.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. John Rambo, you were talking about that.
Yeah. No, the same thing happened with him where there was a situation with John Rambo where we were doing a project together and someone had commented on one of my videos and said, John Rambo's the best part of the show. We don't like you. We don't like the other guys who are in it. We only like John Rambo. And I took offense to that. And instead of being like, you know what, who cares? What do? I open my big mouth and I say something dumb and I say, when you say that, you're insulting everyone involved with the project because it's not just John Rambo who's on the project. It's me and it's the crew and it's all of this. And of course, what happens is John Rambo's like, dude, why'd you say that? Because now it sounds like you're discrediting me. If someone likes what I'm doing on the show, why are you talking shit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, people are always going to have their opinions about everything. Even things that are not even based in reality. They're just going to make a fan fiction about you in their head. And that's just how it works. And you just keep being you and keep doing the thing you do. Because those comments, the YouTube comments, is for people commenting stuff. It doesn't have to be things that you agree with. It doesn't have to be things that you like. And it even doesn't have to be things that are factually even true in reality. What only matters is how you respond to it and how you react to it. And this is something that a 40-something-year-old guy needs to learn every year, it seems like.
Habit of bringing that kind of shit up. Like, why am I bringing you up? For my reason that I'm not playing Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I'm not playing it because, number one, I don't know how to play it. I played it with, like you said, with people from my moderators and stuff, and no one really liked it. And I should have just left it at that. So I apologize to you that you got any kind of negative clapback at all for the stuff that I said and did. Again, never my intention. I still feel awful about it to this day. You're a really cool guy. Well, for the times that we had those interactions, we were hanging out. It was a blast. I love being on your stream and talking with you when you were playing a game. I liked it when you would come by my stuff from time to time. I honestly liked the prospect of us having interaction. For example, you coached me during my playthrough of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First.
Okay, now we're getting too much glazing. Too much glazing because he's trying to make up for the fact that he just shit on him, low-key. Well, he didn't shit on him, but he got exposed for whatever. So now he's like, wait, let me tell you why I love you and why you're fucking great.
Does his own shit, right? But I was seriously considering, doing stuff. We had talked about another collab. I'm sure we're going to get to it here. There was going to be a collab we were going to do with other people that fell apart. Thankfully, thank God.
Yeah,
it did.
Yeah, thankfully.
We'll talk about that in a sec. But
Sure.
there was potential there. I saw the potential for a crossover. I did. I was seriously considering it. And then
no, you didn't. No, you didn't, because that guy's just too small for you, man. Come on, you're the pioneer of video games. You're gonna cross over with that guy playing a game that you don't want to play, and it's gonna get you nothing, and you're gonna have to waste your time getting nothing? Come on, DSP.
you know, I got a little flaky about it, you know, because I didn't know if it was going to work or not. And then basically all the shit happened with you know, haters going over. And, you know, I guess it was based off of what you're saying, that I had said that you didn't like Monster Hunter World. And they, of course, tried to...
This is the lamest fucking drama. This should have been literally a 5-second segment where Tolomeo is like, hey, you kind of... What kind of annoyed me is that you blamed me for you not wanting to play that game, and DSP being like, oh man, I'm fucking sorry if I did that. I'm sorry that was like, if that left a bad taste in your mouth or something. And then you just talk about something else. And this is now a whole ass fucking saga.
And you ended up taking a lot of shit for it. Again, same thing with John Rambo.
Okay. It's, I mean... What do you think people are going to say when you say this person is the reason I'm not playing this game you want to see? They didn't have to spin it. What you said was enough, right?
Yeah, and that's because I'm dumb.
Oh, and he low-key, yeah, there you go. He tried to spin it into making it seem like other people are again at fault, and then he got corrected, and then it's like, hey, well, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid dummy. I'm a dumb idiot poo-poo brain.
That's because I'm really
I have gout.
I'm trying to get better. You know, now we're 7 years later. And
he's trying to get better. It's like he's being in some sort of rehab every time he talks about it. Yeah, guys, I've changed myself completely. Like, what are you, a fucking crack addict? No, you're just like a guy with a shitty personality. There's no rehab for that. There's no fixing that. You're a narcissistic fucking asshole. That's just who you are. You might be better off just embracing it and using that and weaponizing that and making a bunch of money and buying yourself a fucking Lamborghini.
Better at that kind of shit. I'm careful about what I say and do, or I try.
Goddamn.
I'm certainly not perfect, and I still make mistakes.
He's not perfect.
And I'm really sorry for that.
As if anybody expects Darkseid Phil to be perfect.
I just want to talk...
Or anybody to be perfect.
Go ahead.
With Dark Souls 2, this is the first time we've spoken, right? Like in any sort of voice capacity, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think we chatted in each other's chats and stuff back and forth.
I don't want it to, because I know like one of the things about the Souls runs is people want to see you fail straight up. It's funny. So you would come into my stream and ask me like what build, and I'd be saying I'll just use dual wield with these rings or whatever. So I think calling it coaching is a little bit more than it was.
Oh my god, so fucking boring minutia bullshit.
I think that would have been content. I think. What you want to know? What my favorite video?
Yeah, man. If you played this game in that way 10 years ago, that would have been fun. Thank you. Let's have a conversation. Like, is this just a fucking Discord call between two dudes who got nothing better to do, or is this supposed to be content? If this is supposed to be content, let's just talk about shit somebody is worth like listening to.
Dude, what's that?
Can you guess?
Well, if we're talking about me being a complete buffoon in like Souls games.
Okay, yeah, let's reminisce on Phil being stupid in Souls games.
I'm finally starting to get.
Why is this guy invited to the show?
Immediately.
To ask Phil about Dark Souls?
It was your Lightning Returns unboxing video.
So lame, bro.
Everyone says that. Everyone
says fire alarm in the background for 13 minutes. You know why it was going off? Because that video was fire. You need to make more shit like that. I want bacon grease in the toilet, Phil. That's what the people want.
Oh man.
That's what the people want.
I know. That was back in the day. It was like anything goes, right? Like you could film a turd and people would like it. It was like, you know, and that's what it was. It was like train wreck shit.
Fun fact, real quick. I know I'm interrupting a lot, but this is relevant.
Go ahead.
One of the people that came to my Discord from yours was a guy who posted himself like. He would shit in the toilet and post it in my Discord. Like, look what I did today.
Oh,
that sounds like a DSP Discord post.
Mausolus 10.
Yeah, okay, this is getting skipped. Okay, this is some lore about a guy. More lore about a guy. Okay, okay, let's see this.
You don't know this. I definitely.
Oh, this is more DSP lore. He's explaining his own backstory.
I've been on different shows. I just was I did a public interview yesterday for Cultaholic Wrestling.
Oh my god, a public interview?
Casino show over on Kick where they
No way.
drama videos.
You?
They used to make fun of me, and then I was on, and they liked me, and they're like, "Oh, this is cool. We'll have, we did a co-op react to a documentary about another YouTuber."
No way, man. You're so cool. They did a co-op. Okay. They did a co-op react. A cooperative reacting. You need somebody to help you to cooperate with you to react to something? It's such a weird fucking label. But of course, everything has to be a label. It's Darkside Phil.
Chained together.
Needs to be the fancy name.
I'm looking to branch out and do different shit now. I'm older now. I'm 42 years old. I've mellowed out.
Yeah, you better do some drama shit.
About me. I don't care about this insignificant shit. I just want to have fun with an audience. I just want to make fun content for people. I don't care about this nonsense anymore. The things that I'm concerned about are the real detractors. The ones that are really out there, crazy obsessed, want to hurt me and my family.
Oh, he was gonna say it. He was gonna say they want to kill me.
I've mellowed out a lot. I'm not Mr. Serious, fucking stick up my butt anymore.
No.
I'm tired of being like that, quite frankly. You get to.
I mean, that's reasonable to be concerned about people that want to kill you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Sarah in the chat just said, I had a fan for years who he's the nicest guy in the chat.
Oh, we just bring it up, Derek. Random Derek out of nowhere.
Basically like a pedophile. Like he's got all this shit on his YouTube channel and stuff. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
And I tried to be nice to the guy for the longest time because he would never break the rules. He would never do anything wrong in my chat.
Why?
But then everyone kind of campaigned to get him banned. And then finally I got convinced by these people I was doing a collab with.
What?
To get rid of him. And
That's such a... bro, like, this is him formulating the story. This is him telling you the official DSP narrative. And even in the official DSP narrative, he looks like a complete fucking cuck. What?
This is the kind of people that get involved in these communities. Like, dude, it's weird. The internet's a
what?
To be convinced. What do you mean? Can you elaborate on that a
sure.
little more for me?
Listen. It's not like I have any problem.
Because this is 1,000,000% simpler than what he's trying to present it as. Derek used to have a bunch of playlists with actual little girls in them. And they were called like cute little girls or whatever. And there would be hundreds of videos in there. And there is no other reason that you would have those videos unless you were a fucking pedophile. And people immediately told him. And they told him so much, by the way, to the point where it became a meme. Like Derek just became a living meme. And he would be there. He would be getting preferential treatment. He would be getting legit, like, actually defended by DSP when people were calling out Derek for spamming in the chat. Derek had spammed by accident. What was that? MILFs Take Miami 3? It's like, I guess he was thinking it's like the Pornhub search engine or some shit, but it was DSP's chat. And like, he needed to be legit, like actually put up against the wall by the Kiwi Farms owner and Kino Casino and pressured for like 20 minutes just to ban this guy, which was like the easiest fucking thing ever. And then naturally people are going to start thinking, okay, like why is he getting preferential treatment? Literally why? There's no reason. And they started thinking about, okay, are Derek's parents maybe paying DSP some sort of like a babysitter bill or some shit? Is fucking weird. Nobody fucking knows. And then it turned out that it was just literally the reason was so the trolls are not right. So the trolls don't win. Because anytime the trolls win, DSP takes a loss and he cries. And it's the worst thing ever. It was literally all about that.
Community. The problem is, this is someone who has absolutely never shown that in any of my streams or content. Like, I wouldn't even know about this if my detractors hadn't stalked this guy. Like, apparently they went to his social media, they went to his YouTube channel, they went to private playlists. I don't know.
So, what? The stalking a guy is his YouTube channel, opening up his YouTube channel and looking at the public playlists that exist on the YouTube channel. That's literally stalking a guy.
I've never seen it. I don't want to see it, right? I don't
Sure.
want to with that shit.
And it's like the YouTube channel that he is using in DSP's chat. Literally. Actually, that exact same thing.
Start hearing from detractors, oh, this guy is this guy is that. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay attention to it. I'm not a guy who's going to...
It wasn't just detractors. No, it was actual, the DSP enjoyers themselves.
Right? So it was like my philosophy. Listen, I'm not...
His fucking gay-ass philosophy.
I'm not the cops. I shouldn't be, going to everyone's social media to see.
No one is insinuating that. No one is whatsoever suggesting that.
I want to know nothing about it. But
okay. So I have a few problems with that.
All right, fine.
The thing about that is like, yeah, you shouldn't be stalking people, but in this instance, it sounded like they were doing you a favor. They're saying there's someone who's into like little kids. Like, that's giving you like, that's not stalking someone and being unreasonable. If someone says like this person has pedophilic tendencies, you should probably ban them from your chat. You got to think of like, what if they're DMing other people in your chat? What if they're doing shit behind the scenes? I think you as a content creator, a streamer, however you want to style yourself, has a responsibility to the people who pay your bills to protect them from people like that. I think that if it took you a long time from when they first...
That's true. I would just say it. Do it for yourself. Literally, just ban the guy for yourself. So that's it. So it's done. So he's gone. And it's off of your ass. And that's it. Like, it's that simple.
Told you... So you banning him, that's a...
But he couldn't do it because of himself. Because he couldn't get over himself. Because otherwise fucking Duty would be right. And Duty would win. And Phil would lose. And everybody would laugh at Phil. And they would come on his stream and be like, Phil, we told you. And you took a loss, buddy. Eat it.
A pretty big moral failing, in my opinion.
Well, the way I see it, and listen, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not.
But...
The way I see it is, this is a guy who... I would argue it was probably about a year and a half, 2 years, was in chat and never caused a problem and I didn't know any of this shit. And then all of a sudden, where do you hear it from? Am I hearing it from trusted people? No, I'm hearing it from like my detractors are coming in.
You did hear it from trusted people. Come on.
By the way, this is
actual fucking bullshit nonsense type shit.
To be like a bad offender. Like, they'll make fun of my viewers for dumb shit too. This is a really bad
pedophilia.
situation.
This is different. You could take 5 minutes to check the validity of this, right?
Well, again, that's a big step. For me, that's a big step because you're saying now that any time that one of my detractors comes in and says, hey, just so you know, this person's doing something bad, now I'm supposed to just believe them and do
No, it was nothing like that though. Because here he's trying to downplay it. Again, it's ego-driven, it's diluted. That's not how it happened. This would be a thing for years, to the point where it would become a meme amongst his own community that Derek is getting preferential treatment. That was just it. It was like a running thing.
Check on every single person, because what happens is when you give these people an inch, they take a mile.
So what does that mean?
First time it happens and I entertain it and I take the step. Now it's going to happen to the next person and the next, and they're never going to give up. They're just going to do it literally to every person, and eventually...
Do it what? What are they going to do? Like, what are they going to do? They're going to look up their public YouTube channel? Whoa. I can't believe they would do that. Why would they do that? It's terrible.
This isn't serious. They're just doing it now to get attention because they realized they got me to react the first time. But I agree with you now.
The first time was a legitimate thing, though, right?
But now I know it was. I didn't know it was at first. It took a lot of convincing from a lot of different people. And in fact,
Why would you need all that much convincing? For a guy, like, it's not even... We're not talking about his fucking cousin or his brother or his son. We're talking about a random fucking dude in his chat. That wasn't even a pay pig.
Apologize.
Not that anything would be different if he was.
We're not detractors. Who did recently tell me about this guy. And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to give the haters that satisfaction.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The trolls were going to win. Trolls were going to win, you guys.
They think that I'm just going to take action because they say something about it.
But that literally doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the alternative is what? He's a pedophile and you don't ban him, and that you're sticking it to the detractors that way? They would probably be like, okay, well, we don't like Phil. We don't like that he asked for so much money. But when it comes to serious issues like this, he's, because you got to stop thinking about these hypotheticals. Ultimately, you said previously, should I check every time one person says something about you? But before you said that, you told me just now that a lot of people were telling you about Derek, right?
At one point, yes, very recently, and that's actually when I got rid of him.
Okay, so I don't know. I just think if you're going to have the audacity to go in and like, let's face it, like streaming's pretty cushy in a lot of ways. If you're asking people for money you should do right by them. And I think that doing right by them means not allowing actual child predators to just freely roam the chat, right?
For the record, I don't even know if it's like fully true. I just know people have told me. I didn't.
Oh, so you still didn't bother to check? You still didn't bother to look it up. You can't be bothered. It's a big deal, but it's not a big deal because he couldn't even check it himself. You just trust everybody. Except unless you're a troll. If you're a troll, you're instantly wrong.
And for the record, because I know you probably don't know this, there's no DMs on YouTube. There's no way this guy could have like reached out and tried to stalk or harass people through my channel. Unlike Twitch, where definitely that can happen, and there's it happens all the time.
What?
On YouTube, it's just it's like a comment system. So this guy, to my knowledge, was not ever taking anything that he did in his private life and putting it onto my my viewers or other people in the community. In fact, again, the only reason I knew about this is because supposedly my detractors went deep into his shit.
How deep? How deep? Opening up the YouTube channel, like clicking on his avatar in the YouTube chat, and it opens up instantly? That's how deep they had to go. They had to go deep. And I think, in general, you should have enough of a social life in real life to the point where you should be able to absolutely terminate everybody on the internet from your online presence the moment that they just give you a reason. Like, just because. Okay, this guy, I don't fucking like this guy now. He's gone. There it is. It just makes everything so fucking simple. So simple. And you avoid things like this.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Derek wasn't his son. It wasn't his biggest supporter. It was literally a random fucking guy in his chat.
They found it. They threw it in my face like it's my fault, right? Oh, you have a follower who's a fucking pedophile. How dare you not take action? I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
But you do, though.
With this shit, you know.
You do.
But then after a while, you hear more and more people talk about it, and that's why, yes, finally when you have enough people like they're all confirming it. All right, now I got to take action because it's true.
It was legit years, dude. Come on.
Really, my issue with it now I understand, but my issue with it was I was afraid that if you give these people an inch, they will keep taking the mile and pushing the envelope with every person in chat, with every person who ever supported me. And then, by the way, for the record, this guy didn't even support me. He never even gave $1. He never became a paid member, nothing. He was just the chatter, like a casual guy there.
Okay, that makes it even weirder that you would defend him so much. And I'm not talking even like defending him from being banned. Defend him so many times across the years. He was arguing with people about, because Derek would be legit fucking spamming. I think it was during the DSP Reacts streams where he would react to online videos. And Derek would be spamming in chat constantly for attention, and everybody would be complaining, and everybody would be talking about it, and he just did nothing. And he complained about people complaining about Derek. I actually don't fucking get it, man. And to this day, I guess the one and only explanation is, well, he just didn't want the trolls to win. He didn't want the trolls to win.
But fair enough.
And also, the other thing is, he knows that a bunch of fucking weird freaks are following him and supporting his life and giving him tons of money. People like Darziak, who is a weird fucking freak. People like, I don't fucking know, like some other guy with weird fetishes. And he doesn't want those people to be chased away because he loves their money. He loves their money. It's that simple.
I heard this from so many people. You're just the next person to correct me on this issue. And, from now on, when I hear of serious shit like this going on, I absolutely will look into it and address it, because I agree with you. The safety of the community is more important than, the detractors got a one-up on me.
Yeah, because like you said, that one of the things...
By the way, no one brought up the point of the detractors getting a one-up on you, but yourself, Phil. So that must really seems like it's important to him.
You said it.
That he gets a mystery win over people that, because that's the thing, like the detractors, quote unquote, this abstract concept of tens of thousands of people on the internet will never admit that Phil has won. And Phil will never admit that the detractors have won. So it's this endless snake chasing his tail type of thing. It will never end.
In our DMs is you feel like you're...
Well, it will end, and DSP will lose because it is impossible to defeat literal tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people on the internet, and you're just one guy. You can't. And they've already driven him insane as it is, as we saw from the previous pre-stream and the one before that and the one before that and the one before that one.
Redemption arc, right? Like you're trying to go on a redemption arc and prove that people were wrong about you, yeah?
I'm not that I'm trying to prove people are wrong. I'm trying to improve. Like, I know that I've made problems. I've had problems. I've had bad behavior. I'm trying to be better now. And I want people to know that. I want people to know that this is not the old Phil who's just going to sit here isolated, not talk to anyone, be a fucking, stupid, big-headed idiot, not take criticism, not improve for the better. I want to be the better person. That's one of the reasons why I have you on today. I wanted the kind of conversation we're having right now to happen. This is exactly the.
What is the kind of conversation you're having right now?
Conversations with people to improve and move forward in my life.
Well, what are these? You would think that he killed this guy's fucking family. The way he's talking about it, like, what did you actually do to this guy? Nothing, and he was right, because in the beginning he said, "I'm starting to think that the only reason I'm here is because you're trying to wash your reputation." And you're trying to launder your public image, which is exactly what is happening.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, but having a conversation and following through on it, two different things, right? Because I will say to you, like, you've never done anything to me personally aside from the Monster Hunter thing. Like, you've been polite and respectful in basically all of our interactions. So I'm sorry if this comes off as, I'm not trying to be aggressive towards you, but I think if you're going to talk about wanting to be better, then you need to accept that you really fucked up on a lot of places, because that's a huge fucking, that's a bad mistake. Letting it, if one person is just consistently saying everyone in the chat's a pedophile, whatever, but if you have multiple people, you within the next few hours, you should see that, because what if you're wrong? What if your assumptions about...
Bro, okay, I'm gonna skip that. He knows all of this. He knows all of this. He just couldn't admit that the trolls are right, because it's fucking Dark Side Phil. He can't admit anybody is right.
Even if it didn't start with the best of intentions, you should...
I guess they were in Europe or something. Listen to this story. I don't know if you've...
Oh, and now we're gonna talk about the catfish. No, go fuck yourself. We're not gonna talk about the catfish.
Care about my reputation or whatever. I just told everyone, listen, it's bullshit, right? I'm telling you it's bullshit. I don't have to tell you nothing else, because it's all made up. It's all fantasy. And that's how I handled it, and no one really cared in my community. But it was my stalkerish style detractors who...
Stalkerish style?
Situation and found out who these people were and posted it up all over Kiwi Farms and exposed them. And, so out of, all these times that these people do these things, right? There are some times, absolutely, that good things come out of it. That was definitely one case. The Derek thing is definitely one case. But again, that's 2 drops in a bucket of, shit that they do. That it's 2 positives out of 5 zillion negatives. And it's hard for me to really give credit with the other awful things they've said, they've done, they've heard, the extent of it is so ridiculous.
Again, bro.
Because when you talk about it, you're giving them attention. That's what they want, right?
Sure.
But I hear what you're saying. Yes, in this case, these are situations where even though the intention was negative, something positive came out of it. And I think they should know that they should be credited with those times. But overall, does it justify their overall years of complete harassment and stalkers?
No one says it does.
Twice they got something that was a positive out of it. I don't know. I am thankful.
I don't know. You're thankful?
Expose these things.
But you're not thankful. You're not thankful because you didn't want to acknowledge it until your friends actually pressed you on it and made you acknowledge it. You're not thankful for shit.
Okay.
Right? He's thankful.
Interrupt you really quickly. I feel like I've heard the opposite part of this too, where when you do something good and people are like, oh man, Phil actually knocked it out of the park, you feel
like what? What did he do that was good? Can somebody name it? The thing that Phil did that was good? That was something different from what fucking your average person would do. Because, Phil giving Jade a shout-out, that's not worth of my eternal respect and gratitude. The standard is so low for him that people treat him like he's legit a fucking basket case. Some weird guy who's, addicted to being trash. who, like, every single small thing he does, you need to give him credit for. Like, I'm not giving this guy fucking credit for not crashing out on, like, a troll dono. Like, what? I'm not gonna give this guy credit because he made his own thumbnails once. Like, what are we talking about?
Only focus on the negatives, right? Like, they won't acknowledge when you do a good thing.
Like what?
I feel like they would say the exact.
Okay, give me a list of stuff. What did he do that was good? He was good in Dark Souls or something. Okay, Phil was good in Dark Souls. That's epic. That is great. What else? What else do we have? Phil didn't beg one day. Whoa. Again, the standard is that low. We're not giving him credit for not begging for money.
Thing about you, that you just, it's just like listening to the other side of the fucking argument right now for me. And you would say that, they would say that maybe Phil did good this time, that time, whatever, but does it justify like the WWE champions or whatever the fuck else they're mad about with you, excuse me. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You just got to give credit when credit's due, because you.
Right, I agree. I think I've been pretty consistent in giving him credit when I think he does like the bare minimum that is not trash or something that is still below average, but he put in like 1% of effort. It's just that barely ever happens. And it's like, again, I'm not treating him like the fucking bar is on the floor. Like, it's so fucking low. The standard is so low that he's gonna get shout outs from fucking Asmongold for not begging for money for like 30 seconds.
Commended when you do something good, right? Like you say, I'm sorry for this, I'm sorry for that, I made this mistake, that mistake, and I've gotten better. And if you can't have it just be a one-way thing, right? You can't expect people to just ignore all of your fuck-ups and only focus on commending you for the positives and not give the other side the same courtesy, yeah?
Yeah,
I think I gave him credit for working out. That's what I said. I think is a cool thing that he's working out if he is. But then it almost instantly gets negated by him flexing on people, literally flexing on people, and it looking like he's got zero results. Like, he's flexing more than he's working out. So, like, I don't know. It's almost like every single thing that he does that could be a positive instantly gets negated by something cringe or lame that he does. So, I don't know.
I think someone in the chat just said it in a good way. Expecting Phil to worship people who hate him is unreasonable.
Worship? What? Worship? Who are we worshiping? What? The almighty Tevin? Is that what? Expecting Phil to worship somebody? Who fucking schizophrenic idiot said that?
I agree with that statement, but that's not what Tolo is saying. He's not saying...
That's not what no one is saying.
He's saying give credit where credit is due, right? And
worship people that hate him. In
particular situations, yes, I think credit is due. But I also, the reason that I don't give credit is because I have all the other shit going on at the same time. That's why. You know, it would be one thing if I hadn't had years of systematic harassment, my family members, my business, all stalked, all being hurt constantly behind the scenes. Then I probably would be more open, right? And that's what it is like now I've been on the defensive for so goddamn long. But that's why, Tolo, I really appreciate you being honest in our interview today. Because this is the kind of shit I need to hear. This is the shit I don't hear, and I need to hear.
From who? He doesn't hear it from who?
Go ahead. Let's see. Let's.
Bro,
are you willing to thank people for taking care of the Derek situation and taking care of the catfishing situation? You're not busy now. We're having this conversation. So are you comfortable saying that? I'm not asking you to worship people. You don't have to like them.
Right.
But if you want people to look past their misgivings with you, you have to do the same. And you have to acknowledge when people actually do something that's positive, because it could have gone a whole nother way. Like, if they really wanted to ruin your life to the extent that you think, they may have tried to embolden someone like Derek and enable him and get him in a position where he'd be able to cause real harm to your community. But they didn't. That makes sense, right?
It makes sense, but you're coming at it from an angle, and I get it, because that's the perspective you're seeing. My perspective is the reason that they didn't is because they wanted to pin it on me. Like, they wanted to say, you see, Phil has this guy in his community, and that's on him. You know what I mean?
I mean, it literally is, though. How is it not?
You're right.
How is it not?
Will publicly right now say to anyone out there, because I actually don't know the people who were involved doing it. I don't go.
Or nobody does. Literally nobody fucking knows them. It's literal hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of millions of billions of people. Well, it's so fucking ridiculous. And it's so ridiculous talking about it in this by both of them. Talking about it like this is two people being against each other. When it's like an abstract group of people on the internet versus one individual person.
Study accounts and shit. I don't have any interaction with you. To those of you out there who don't, even if you don't like me, to those of you who have done me a solid, who have done these kind of things, exposing that ridiculous catfish, right? Taking care, well, not taking care, but exposing the truth about the Derek situation.
The truth about the Derek situation. He's talking about him like his fucking Epstein. Speaking of which, there is this, did I copy it? I think I did. Yeah, this is DSP. This is back when he used to clip stuff for his channel. And this is how this video is called. Tolomeo hard presses DSP on his handling of that person. They actually legit talk about him like he's fucking friends with Epstein and shit. Because DSP is so adamant and he's so defiant in his defense of Derek that it makes him look like he has actually a connection to the guy that is more than the guy being in his fucking chat. God damn.
And I do appreciate that because, you know, for me, I'm just a dude sitting here streaming all day. I don't really...
That person.
Like Tolo has even said here, it's rare when I would go outside of my comfort zone to explore into these regions, these realms of this shit going down. So I don't even know what to believe half the time, right? You know, I hear that. I've heard that about Derek for about a year. I heard that about Derek, and I was like, I don't know what to believe because I always hear it from detractors. And it wasn't until I started getting corroboration from other people who are saying, well, we looked into it and we seen it too. Oh shit. So now I made a big mistake because I just immediately dismissed what the detractors were saying rather than giving it any kind of merit because it was from the detractors. When I started hearing it from other people.
Okay, we don't like. Okay, let's get over this. We don't need any more of this topic.
That's on me. I apologize for my lack of action faster, and I apologize for not giving credit where credit is due. Thank you to those who have actually done that the solid rather than, like Tolo suggested, tried to make it worse. Thing is, that's not everyone, but for those of you who were involved with that shit, I do appreciate that.
All right. I think in the future, though, you should not qualify it at the end like that. You should just maybe a couple people, or you're thanking a couple people unjustly. Who gives a shit, right? Like it doesn't matter. It just makes it seem like a little more forced when you add the little bit of
because it literally is forced. Literally is forced.
Talking about this,
dude, the conversation could go any way you want. I just wanted to have you on to shoot the shit. Like I said, this is a situation where. It's a conversation that could go in a lot of different directions, and it's fine as long as people are enjoying it or we're getting something out of it. I'm fully cool with you being honest about this stuff. I am, because like you said, you're an outsider. It's good to get an outsider's perspective, right?
I mean, kind of. I've watched some of the earlier "This Is How You Don't Play" stuff. I've watched a good bit of it, but I don't know if I'd say I'm entirely an outsider because I've had dealings with you before. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I guess another thing I was curious about is people who were in my chat last night said that you said that I was the one who wanted to be on the podcast rather than you inviting me.
No, that's not true at all. Never said that once. Okay. Absolutely not. Again, with every time that these people say something that's true.
Who is these people? These people? Do we act? Oh my God, I hate this so much. It's like we gather around the fucking detractor headquarters and we're like, okay, let's say this about Phil. There's like a million fucking people trolling him.
Shit that comes with it.
Bruh. So and it doesn't even have to be like malicious. Sometimes people are just wrong. Sometimes they're ignorant. Sometimes they misunderstand something. It legit happens.
Kind of like pick through the shit to get to the nugget with these people. I'm sure they said 5 million things in your chat last night that were complete bullshit. But no, absolutely not. I wanted to have you on. I wanted to talk about our you know, that interactions that we had in 2017, clear the air about what had happened there. To be fair, I had completely forgotten about the comments that I had made about you in Monster Hunter World. So I'm glad that that's been cleared up now because
Okay, I hope this is over because this is trash.
trying to get you on here.
Oh, it's not over.
Image look better. I could give two shits about that. It's just having a real conversation with someone about this kind of stuff. I feel like this. I didn't know it was going to go this way. What we were going to talk about today, but I'm totally cool with anything. I'm so open to doing any kind of conversation these days.
Wait. What do you mean you didn't know it was gonna go that way? You took it that way. You brought up Derek. That was like out of nowhere. Let's just bring up Derek, and then you got challenged on it, and it went that way.
I mean, as you can see, it's a little different than the old Phil, don't you think? Where I probably would have got pissed at you and started fucking going crazy.
No,
I was half expecting it because you hung up on that other guy, the guy before me. I watched that.
Oh yeah, that was old Phil. That was old Phil, and that was like a couple of days before this. Oh, good spot there.
That's hung up on him, so I wasn't sure how.
That's a completely different situation.
How is it completely different? You lied to the guy for 5 hours.
100% he was using me for his own personal benefit. What are you getting out of this right now? Nothing, right? You're to talk about.
Was DSP not using Stuttering Craig? He literally was. If you remember, the origins of the idea of being interviewed was DSP woke up one day at like 3 a.m. and he even posted that when he woke up because he had a dream where he got interviewed and it changed everything. He finally got to say his part of the story, the way that his truth and, you know, all that shit. And then briefly afterwards, he announces, I'm going to appear on the Side-Scroller Stuttering Show. And then that was it. He literally was using Craig as a way to take himself out of the lolcow sphere and try and reframe himself as the game journalist gamer guy. But then that interview went in a completely different direction, and they didn't talk about video games at all. So yeah, the rest is history.
Not getting any, you're not trying to use me for a boost or anything. You know, I would never hang up. You're being respectful.
What he wanted to do was essentially the quartering interview 2.0. When you're going to talk to some guy who is so disinterested in you and all that he wants to do is just have an interview with a lolcow, that he doesn't give a shit who that is with. It could have been fucking Chris Chan, could have been, I don't know, Amber Lynn Reed, and he just managed to get DSP and he was like, oh yeah, whatever. So DSP, what is going on in DSP world? Are you like jerking off every day or something? And then DSP would fake laugh and give him the whole pre-stream, and that whole pre-stream would get signal boosted to literal hundreds of thousands of people, resulting in positive public image and positive contributions. And instead, the opposite happened because, well, Craig had journalistic integrity, which is a very honorable and dignified way of handling it. And also, I think it's insulting for you as a person to let yourself be manipulated by somebody so pathetic and so trash like DSP. Like that's why it like annoys me when people fall for it. And people like Asmongold fall for it. Because Asmongold, of course, he thinks he's the smartest guy in every room that has ever existed. So he's talking to DSP and he's like, yeah, I can exactly tell what DSP is. And then fucking Dave runs circles around him. And he gives his own story and it benefits him so much. And he gets to push his own narrative out there. And he looks like he's a totally normal, reasonable person. And that's how DSP fucking beats you and how he gets one up on you. And how he's super satisfied afterwards. Because for all intents and purposes, he won. He won. He beat you. And I think that's so fucking lame, getting manipulated by somebody who is... He is like one step away from just looking you in the eyes and telling you, I am manipulating you right now. I am playing with you right now. And it's just, damn, if you're going to get manipulated, at least get manipulated by the best.
You didn't snake me like this guy did. You're being truthful, honest. You're being upfront. I appreciate honesty. That is the most powerful thing in life, is to be like honest with someone. The worst thing is passive aggression. When you have an issue with someone, but you fucking don't say anything, that drives me nuts, because I've been through that with my friends. I've been through that with relationships. It's like, just fucking say something if you have an issue with someone so it can be fleshed out, put out in the open, and addressed. Don't fucking hide shit inside. That drives...
By the way, Again, we go back to the Rambo and Howard video when Rambo said, apologizing isn't just words, it means you're not gonna do it again. Which suggests that many times they brought up their problems that they had with him, and he said, oh yeah, I'm sorry or something, bro. And then he just kept doing what he was doing. And at one point, it just becomes pointless bringing it up. And also talking about, I also face this problem in relationships, which, well, the only one we know about is Panda Lee. I think, I will just straight up say it, I think Darkside Phil was a virgin until Panda Lee. And I think he lost his virginity and didn't even really enjoy it all that much. But Panda Lee just really wanted to fuck. I think that makes perfect sense to me. He's the most, like, weirdly anti-sexual, low sex drive person that can exist. Yeah. If it wasn't for Panda Lee wanting to have sex, I would even think that he never had sex at all. He probably knows what sex is, but he knows you can't eat it, and it takes too much effort, so he just jerks off instead.
Drives me nuts. So I actually appreciate the fact if you have these issues with me, that we're talking about them today live. This is a great way to do it. Thank you for that.
Sure. Of course. Yeah, I had no idea what this was going to be like either, because like I said, I've never talked to you like this.
Also, by the way, the guy talking about you being open with your complaints to him is also the guy that has literally tens of thousands of videos made about him and why people dislike him in particular. Yep. Sure. It's not like people have been quiet about it.
I've responded to your messages in chat, but I don't know if I'm going to bring something up that's verboten and you're gonna lean in, manual ban me from the podcast, right?
You're not gonna, dude. Again, this is what happens. People like build it up, like I don't know if I should say my detractors, but my trolls, I guess is a better word for it. The detractors are like the worst, but the trolls will go and say, Phil's gonna do this, Phil's gonna do that, Phil's gonna do that. Phil's never gonna do any of the shit they say.
But you kicked Stuttering Craig off the call. Like you literally did that though. I actually did that.
That's the straw man that they've created around me. The argument. The
straw man.
I am. It's not who I am.
But there's like evidence supporting this straw man.
I am that villain. Now they have content.
The straw man. The definition of what a straw man is. Well, not the definition, but the example of the straw man is quote unquote the detractor, because it's used to represent thousands of people who all have different opinions, different minds, can never get along. Don't have one specific leader or an ideology. The one thing that unites them, the one simple thing, is that they don't like DSP. And some of them, it's not even that. Like, they low-key like him and wish that he would do better in his life and be a more normal person. So it's not even that. So I guess, yeah, that's pretty flimsy straw man.
Now they can put out videos about it. Now they can do all this shit. Like, they're going to spin this interview. Phil gets beat up by Tolo for an hour, and Phil takes it like a bitch. That's what that they're going to say. That's their video for tomorrow.
Or are we going to say Tolomeo hard presses DSP on his handling of that person? Could we say that? Or that's what DSP would say?
This afternoon, you know? It's so stupid. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, it's two guys who are just talking, hashing it out. I'm appreciative of what you're saying, but that's how they'll spin it. That's exactly how they are, you know?
I mean, that's just content. That's how it goes, right? Like, I think as long as they're not trying to do anything that invades your personal life, I think that they should be able to make and spin their little videos. It's funny sometimes, right?
I appreciate the humor of it, but where it gets dangerous, okay?
No, you don't appreciate the humor of it because you don't think it's funny. Like, he doesn't think it's funny making fun of his gout. He doesn't think it's funny making fun of his shitty gameplay because he doesn't think it's shitty. He thinks, if he thinks it's shitty, he thinks it's shitty because of the video game. And no one says it's shitty because of the video game. They say it's shitty because of his shitty fucking gameplay. So again, it's like the stupid advice people give him to be a part of the joke and to like, yeah, man, you should really like go along with it. You can't go along with something that you don't think is factually true in reality. He is a delusional person. He cannot break his delusions so he can go along with what everybody else thinks. No, that's not how it works. He's quite literally built his own reality in which he lives, where things are as he wants them to be, and no one is challenging that, or at least the people challenging that are instantly discredited and dismissed. And that's why there is no point giving him advice There's no point being like one of the fucking dick suckers like Darziak, this retarded fucking loser, where you work for him and you think that you're a part of his rehabilitation in society and you're working on making him a better person. That will never work. There's been countless examples. And those people in the end, they look away in shame and they're like, oh, I got owned and I got clowned on by this fucking guy and he really is what everybody says he is. And that's it. Yeah, that they always end up like that. Welcome to the life of the narcissist. You're just a little brick in the wall, buddy.
These people are saying shit. Like, for example, this just happened a couple weeks ago, okay? I was on my podcast talking about, you know, like a CEO of a company laying off a bunch of employees, and I'm like, that shouldn't happen. What should happen is the CEO is the one who screwed up. He should be fired, and he should be thrown out of the building, and they should take a box of all his belongings and, like, shoot it into the street. Like, comedically, like a cartoon or something, or like a 1980s movie, someone getting fired, right? One of my detractors actually makes a video. Phil said that this...
Yeah, that was a duty video.
In the middle of the street. He's inciting violence. Right? It's like, what?
Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. CEO? Can I find that? Oh, I don't think I can find that.
What are you talking about? That never happened. Now, the funny thing is you laugh at it, but then you realize there's people who are going to believe that. And they're going to think that I'm inciting violence. And this guy actually had a call to action in the description of his video to try to get people to flag my fucking video and get my channel taken down for it, even though I never did it. And that's where it goes to the extreme, the harmful level, right? When you actually take...
Oh, I can't find that.
You push it to the level where you're actually trying to hurt someone in their business. I can't stand for that shit. You know, that's when I got to call it out.
But like, that's the part... That's the part where you get trolled, though. Like, that's how you get trolled.
But it's like...
Because Duty knows, like, that's exactly why he keeps doing this shit in the fucking insane clickbait. Literally, he keeps doing it because DSP is constantly acknowledging it. And constantly yelling about him in particular doing this.
Like I said earlier, though, like, I think if you got more comfortable with laughing at yourself earlier on, I don't think it would have...
Oh, yeah, man. Thanks for the advice.
I don't know. It's a hypothetical.
Yeah.
But...
It's a great hypothetical. Oh, man. The raging narcissist. I think you should be more selfless. I think you should be less selfish. It's like telling Jade that he should go in I don't know, go and run a couple of miles. Yeah, Jade, why don't you go run a couple of miles? Why don't you walk around? Have a quick walk. Decompress. It's fucking ridiculous. It actually just is dumb as fuck. And like people thinking that they're helping him in this way by telling him this, which is just completely pointless. You're just wasting your breath, man.
You need to roll with the jokes more. I think the idea of you shooting a CEO in the middle of the street's pretty funny. Maybe you don't, but
yeah.
Dude, again, I'm getting older. I can't have anyone thinking that I'm gonna be beating people up and threatening people.
Who gives a shit? Like, come on.
No,
like...
dude, you say that, but you understand that like these people actually try to get me into trouble. Like they'll get my channel suspended, saying that I did something I didn't do, and then if it gets suspended, I can't make money, and now I can't support my family. You know,
and now you're telling them exactly what they can do to hurt you, Phil. Are you fucking actually this fucking dumb? And this is what he does every time. Because when you want to complain and be a victim, you are incidentally telling people exactly what to do that will piss you off and will hurt you. And all they have to do is just keep doing that. It's like with the Argentinian memberships, because that could have just been a silly little thing where people exploit a loophole and they realize how to do it, and DSP's stream would just go on as normal. But instead of that, he just immediately started panicking about it and changing everything about it, and it became like a thing. It became a thing that was funny to do.
I understand that part. I'm just saying, like, your initial thing is like you don't want people thinking that way about you. I don't think people should flag you or whatever unless it's deserved. Like, I think the instances we spoke about earlier where you said a slur and like bullied someone based on appearance, I feel like that's distinctly your fault. It maybe you could say it was an overreaction, but anyone on Twitch who would say that word even referentially
pretty good chance of being banned for a certain period of time, suspended. I don't know, man.
No, it's only Phil. Only Phil ever gets mistreated.
I don't know. You just need to learn to laugh about yourself a little more. Like, there was a time where if I brought up the Final Fantasy video, you would not be smiling. You would not be smiling at all, right?
Dude, you're right. And like I said, I have fessed up. I've changed.
Well, he is only smiling now because it's been like 10 years. Go try and criticize him about something that happened like a couple of days ago and watch his reaction. Oh, come on, man. And I'm not saying that he's fucking Satan and that he's the Antichrist. I'm just saying that it should take you a lot less time in independent thinking. Like, you can figure this out by yourself to realize that he's a scumfuck and a rotten as fuck person. It's not that deep. It's actually not that deep. It's not that complicated.
Over the years, I don't care about that shit. I watch it myself. I laugh at it myself. You know, it's stupid.
Well, DSP says he laughs at it because, so I guess he's right.
You know, how dare you criticize me? Big ego, right? Giant ego that I had back then.
Yeah, he's so selfless now.
To some extent, you know, I would say upwards until around that time, around 2017, when I became a live streamer and I started having these interactions with my audience and I'm having conversations. Instead of me talking to the wall or to the camera, I'm talking to real people now, right?
Oh, like when you just became a live streamer and then pretended that your chat doesn't exist so you can retain the same type of playthrough you had before you became a live streamer and essentially double dipping? Yeah, that's a great example, Phil. Please give some more examples like that.
And now I start get feedback. I get criticism and people, you know, now wait.
Yeah, all you have to do is say it comes in denim nowadays. That's all you have to do is say it comes in denim. And he's losing his fucking mind. So yeah, that's he's changed so much. He's wearing a different t-shirt now.
I do. I need to.
Oh no, actually he still wears the same t-shirts he did back then.
I agree with you there. But the slippery slope there is then just being okay with everything. And then people will just literally say and do anything to get a rise. And next thing you know, everyone on the internet thinks you're you know, a piece of shit for things you literally didn't do. And that's the extent that it's gone to for me. And that's the perspective that I'm coming from, is trying to recover. You know, now I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to make amends for the things I've done wrong in the past. I'm trying to be a better person. But then to them, it's like, well, it's never good enough. Move the goalpost further. Move the goalpost further because we need the content. There was someone just a few weeks ago. They actually revealed, stupidly, I don't know why they did this. This is really dumb. They opened up their YouTube revenue. It's a detractor of mine. They revealed that on a slow month, they make $5,000 a month on hateful videos on me.
Yeah, that was duty.
They probably make like upwards of $8,000 a month. And it's like, so you have incentive to keep making me the villain. Like, even if I were to improve and I were to laugh at all the jokes about me and all the memes and I were to do all this shit to improve, you wouldn't care because you have incentive to still make me the bad person because you make money on it.
But it's not like you can watch the video and tell, like, obviously, if it is bullshit, you don't have to be dented as fuck to find out that it's bullshit. Like, there's some videos I've watched when they claim, like, especially Duty, and I've told him this. I think this was on Twitter back then. And he posted a video claiming that Wing said the N-word. And I obviously, like, I played the video and he didn't say the N-word. He said nothing like it. And I just responded and I said, dude, this is bullshit. And then that's it. So this, of course, this is through the DSP perspective of literally everybody watching videos on YouTube is actual cattle. They cannot make up their own mind. They have no thoughts of their own. It's just whatever it says on the label, that's the truth. It's not like the video is there to represent that.
This on YouTube, and I can't. It's like a vicious cycle now. Like, it doesn't matter how much I try to improve, I'm never going to be good enough for those people. So I have.
Why would you try and be good enough for people who don't like you as a person?
I get the joke, but at the same time, you can't just say this fucked up stuff about me constantly. You're hurting my business. You're trying to get me shut down on YouTube. That's at least my perspective from that situation. But I agree with you. I'm doing my best to be better. And like you said, I don't care about those videos anymore. The Final Fantasy video, this is how you don't play. I've watched them back and laughed my ass off at myself because of the way I used to be. And, you know, like you said, that was the golden days of content, right? The dumb, poorly cooking with the king and shit, and me acting like a moron.
He wasn't acting like a moron. Like, poorly cooking with the king, you can never, ever convince me that that was somehow ironic. Like, the poorly, he called it poorly cooking to defend himself from criticism, because that's what people do. Like, you are in on the joke. And then once somebody tells you you can't even fry an egg properly, you can say, well, I never claimed that to be good at that. That's why my show is called Poorly Cooking with the King. It's just a deflection. And the rest of it was just like unironic. This is how he cooks. It's not like he's not hamming it up. He's not pretending to be bad at frying an egg. He just can't fry an egg.
Do you have any aspirations to have any more people on this stream? Because I have a recommendation for the next collab.
Yeah, dude, I am looking for a lot of different stuff. I'm looking to branch out and do all kinds of stuff. Well, who's your recommendation?
Do you know who King Cobra JFS is?
I have actually, the reason I know of him is because I have a react show, a Clips react show.
Okay, yeah, this is dumb as fuck. I'm gonna skip it.
His snail sandwiches and shit that he does.
Yeah, imagine if you guys did something.
I actually, right? But I mean, everyone else has done a video on this guy and talked about this shit going on.
Oh, hold on. We're talking about Boogie.
You know, I'm working on stuff, but I don't have anything confirmed yet.
Boogie, come on, man. What the fuck?
No, dude, I know. Here's the thing, like, I'm not involved with this shit. Like, everyone else has done it, right? Everyone else has done a video on this guy and talked about this shit going on. It's just so, like, the shit is just so fucking outside of the sphere of the shit that I care about, right? But I mean, obviously, the guy's fucking heinous. He lied to me about it, too. Like, we had DMs at the time. Like, when he had first said he had cancer, I actually had DM'd him on Twitter, and I was like, dude, I wish you the best.
Oh, yeah, he did the fake sincerity sympathy DM. And I know I'm being an asshole by accusing him of being fake as fuck with wishing somebody something nice to happen to him. But that's because he is fake as fuck with that. And he only messages people to get something out of them. And I bet when he messaged Boogie about that cancer, it was like, hey, man, if you ever need to talk to somebody, please reach out to me on darksidefil@hotmail.com. So maybe we can put together a stream or something. Yeah, it's always like a self-serving thing.
So sorry to hear this. And he lied to me about it, too. You know, he literally did the rounds, lied to everyone about it. Acted like it was real. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it'd be pretty funny if you boxed Boogie.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty funny if he did a backflip.
Listen, stuff on the internet is stuff on the internet. When you're crossing over to the dumbass realm of this fucking called boxing and shit, that is so dumb. That's like the lowest common denominator of shit. You know, and quite frankly, he's not going to take it. Someone like him never takes it seriously. He didn't. You know, the first fight with Wings, he didn't take seriously.
Okay, now we're talking about LOLCal Live. I don't have time, though. I need to be done like 10 minutes ago. And this keeps going for another like 20 minutes. Help me. That's going to be it for now. Fuck that. Let's do some shout-outs. Get the fuck out of here.
He's nodding along, but inside he's thinking, shut the fudge up, you mouth drooler. You know nothing about my situation and how much of a victim I am. Also, this guy would say, yes, I agree, genocide is bad, but without blinking.
I don't think he would say that much. Look at how fucking greasy and disgusting he is. Oh, what a piece of shit. It's written on his face that he's an asshole, bro. It's written on his face that he's a rotten person. You can see it in every facet of his existence that he's rotten to the core. God damn. Big ups Ursa Major, who says big ups. Big ups 666 Minion, who says his interviews are just therapy sessions. Cringe. And it's like this also what makes him look pathetic as fuck is constantly talking about himself like he's some recovering person who used to be an asshole. When it's like, man, you're making it deep. It's not supposed to be deep. You're supposed to be like, not like this. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm fucking tired of this. Next time, though, I'm going to watch something from, I guess, way back. I want to watch something old. I really want to watch something old. In like old vintage DSP with a lot of confidence and the fucking hubris of a successful YouTuber. That would have been awesome. Big ups Jack Wills for the kick follow. Scrappy CC also says, is this an interview or a therapy session? I know, right? I know. But all of this shit is like that. God damn. Oh, no, I'm not watching the Kino Casino shit with him. It's fucking terrible. I hate that. It's so... Because, like, I don't know if they're being fake with him or being just, like, genuinely nice. or being nice just so they can spite the detractors, because that's what was happening around that time. And I can't blame them. There was so many people that were obnoxious as fuck about it. Like this weird lolcow possessiveness where we can make fun of Phil, but they can't make fun of Phil. It's like that, which would make people like Kino Casino troll even harder and glaze him even harder, because it's funny to watch detractors spurg out on fucking Twitter. So anyways, I don't want to watch that because they're just so fake glazing him, and it was so annoying. And it's so annoying him falling for the king shit. But even if it was like ironic, he got to benefit massively from it, and they helped him do so much damage control that in the end, I guess they took the L themselves. But I don't think they cared because they also benefit massive from it. And yeah, it's just fucking, yeah, it's that. So big ups everybody. I'll see you next time. Keep it flat, stay sway, and young gout.